Alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. We'll definitely get Masters 1 or Masters 3 tonight. Yeah, for sure. Wonder how far penetrated we'll get. I don't work tomorrow because it's Saturday. Maybe I'll do an extra hour. It all depends on how far I can get penetrated with this build before we need to adapt it. It'd be funny if I can take this build all the way to Grandmaster. Just gotta play some relaxing games here. Focusing everything on our build order is the most important skill in the game. This game's all about making armies, having units that complement each other in those armies. And it's always surprising that a lot of people... Oh damn, it's got a little bit too early. It's always surprising that a lot of people don't really focus too hard on the building of armies, you know? Just like, I'll just make a couple things. It's like, even throughout history in real life, armies are won, or battles are usually won with numbers more than technology. What the hell? What the hell? Everything looks pretty normal. But you'd think like the first thing people would want to learn is how to make the biggest possible army as fast as possible. Yeah. But yet, these guys that play these games, they don't really optimize their build orders, you know, they don't really make enough stuff. I'm just trying to keep, yeah. You don't need a whole lot of APM to win. You don't need to get bent out of shape because he wants to seal our gas, right? You can keep this overlord everywhere, you know? You can just drop this down in his face. Because even if he knows, even if he sees what we're doing, doesn't mean he can stop what we're doing. You know, especially if he's gonna donate a free overlord to us. And a free drone. And however much money an extractor costs on top of it, like what, 25 minerals or something like that. He hasn't really even effectively slowed down our build all that much. Little chrono boost. Got a little chrono boost here. take a little peek at my thing over here and see if I can afford these 2 gateways, which it does appear so. I'm gonna wait until I can queue up my next one before I hit that chrono boost, just so that way I can not waste any chrono. You can even swap these 2 out, have like the strongest possible defense against any kind of weird baneling thing that could happen. I'm not even gonna kill this, he can have this the entire game. No, I'm not even gonna waste my time. Right? I want to chrono boost this, but I also need this warp prism, so we'll wait for the warp prism, chrono that, and we'll go ahead, you know. Pretty much have everything I want and need. So we can mark our 3 pylons that we usually make right before we go and attack. Take this guy. I want to stay close to the shield battery. We don't want to get swarmed by Zerglings. Right. We won't waste a chrono. Start moving down to a good staging location, probably around here. While our army's moving across the map, we have enough gas to make this. Usually we make at least 2, if not 3 follow-up pylons. We'll make 2 right here, just because our money is low. We had a lot more money at that time because our macro was slipping a little bit. We'd throw down a 3rd pylon. We see no 3rd base, but an overseer. That clues us on to a lair, so we might be trying to go for like hydras, roach speed. We'll send the overseer, we'll send the observer in a little bit. Just take a little peek here. And we'll just come in, stop his escape. Now we want to keep these immortals protected, remember. So we can attack as long as we have zealots to tank for us. When we don't have zealots to tank for our immortals, and we want to keep the zealots with the immortals, so we pull the zealots back to the immortals, because all of our strength and power are in the immortals. If the immortals die, our attack is held pretty well, you know. We may or may not be able to finish the attack if the immortals die. What did he... Oh, he biled the Archon. Okay. Right? Sometimes it just be that easy. Hopefully those force fields weren't too hard. You guys will be able to replicate that. Let's see if we can kept our APM. Alright, yeah. Trying to keep my APM as close to 100 as possible. Let's see, did he outplay us? He had less. He had less unspent resources, which is pretty good. He got supply capped. That could be as a result of us killing that overlord, or just, you know, making some mistakes. Usually, when you look at supply cap, the further away from like 0 this is, it kind of shows you like how unrefined their build order is. So like this Zerg player probably can improve a lot of their gameplay by just refining their build order and making sure they're building these overlords on time. My build order wasn't, you know, super perfect either, but next time I play against Zerg, I'll pay attention, because some build orders have built-in supply caps. Not a lot of them do, but some do. Workers great, he had more workers and higher APM, so at least 3 out of 4 of these metrics, you know. Yeah, outplayed us, but it didn't matter, because his build order was trash. And our build order is well thought out, you know. We're not even doing an optimized version of it where we're trying to hit the fastest possible time. See if we can catch them with their pants down. We just, you know, we just play super defensive, right? My build order opts for a slightly slower attack timing but a much more powerful early game defense against cheese, which, you know, you could argue that we don't need, since we haven't been, I think only one game have we been cheesed in a way where that safety was warranted, and we still lost that game. So yeah, but we're still, you know, a lot of low-level players keep complaining about cheese, even though I haven't really seen too much of it myself. So I'm gonna keep opting to go for the safer version of the build for you guys to emulate, and show you that even when you're not playing against cheese, the safer build order still will win you a lot of games, just because everybody else's build order is just really bad. And the most important thing in this game is how good your build order is. Right? Because like I was saying in the previous videos, like if they cannot kill more units than I can make, it doesn't matter how well they micro, right? They can be the best micro players on the planet, but if they cannot kill more units than I can make, I just will eventually win the game, right? I'll overwhelm them. Maybe I should do, see. This one was a free win, so we'll just delete that one. And, you know, always keep up with your guys's replays, you know. Try to follow this a similar scheme. We won this one against the Terran, right? Was this yesterday? This was yesterday. I don't even know. Okay, did I win that one? Let's take a look here. I did. What did he do? This one was Golden Aura. What did he make? It was a 7-minute game. Marine, Medevac, Stem, Widow Mine. Okay, so this was the Widow Mine drop. Widow Mine. And this is gonna like, just call it, I'll start using just SM for standard macro. Just to keep these names from being too long. Or like maybe CH for cheese, yeah. AI for all in or something. We have another Golden Aura, this one. It's that EBZ. We took a win on that guy. It was just, you know, standard macro. This Adept one. Yeah. This was a win. Like I said, this is really like this is important if you actually care about getting better. This is, like I said, like when you order them like this and you have a decent amount of description in these, you can always like look at your replays and get a sense of what the meta is doing to you and playing against you, and you can start looking for patterns, you know, like, oh, there seems to be a lot of X build going on, you know, so perhaps I will start kind of metagaming that a little bit, since if, you know, if 5 out of 7 games is a certain strategy and you metagame it, well, you know, your win percentages will go up, unless your strategy is already kicking that strategy's butt, right? But then you can also look at like, what am I losing against? How often am I losing against them? You know, you start like the best way to look at loss replays, especially in the lower levels, is to collect like a bunch of the same ones. Collect like 5 games where you lose against Cannon Rush. Watch them all back to back, take notes, see what the similarities and differences are. You know, just try to find patterns. And so you build up your game sense. That's how you build up like scout timings. You know, you just like, what is different about this than any other build? Like, what could clue me in? You know. Yeah, don't be afraid to scout earlier. Like, scouting after pylon is completely fine. Even at the higher levels, people are not winning and losing, you know, because of like those 5 or 10 extra minerals you wasted scouting after pylon. Maybe I like you know, some sort of high levels. Like if your build, right? This is Terran, right? Okay. If your build requires you to be like, you know, so perfect that if you don't get there, if you get there like 2 seconds late, then you can't win. That's kind of a trash build to begin with, because that build is so fragile that it can only win if it's done perfectly. And those kind of builds should be reserved only for like professional players. You know, like a build that has just such a small, like a small window to win is not a ladder build. We have an SCV coming. Is that going to be a engineer bay block? We'll find out. You know, we'll wait a couple seconds and it should reveal itself. If not, you know, it'll probably be an engineer bay block. We'll just rally this down here. We'll rally this probe here. And we can look at the mini map. We can see the barracks and see one gas on the mini map while I make this guy. If I see a second gas, we see 2 gases, and he's taking this one, so we can put a couple people on one off. Okay. Well, nice thing about having this build in particular is that this build is heavy zealots. You know, we don't exactly need every little bit of gas. No. Not possible. Yeah, very gas light build. Definitely not really slowing us down by any important amount. If anything, he's slowing himself down. Because when he builds this, we know for a fact it's not a fast second barracks, right? It's definitely not going to be a fast factory unless he's cutting workers, you know. So we will eventually get, you know, the worker advantage. Bringing some guys down. He's really attacking this, so is there like a cyclone push coming or something? I like patrolling this guy. It keeps his acceleration maximum for chasing the Reaper. Now we need to get our little doodad over here. Hotkey that. Put our 2 pylons. The nice thing about this build is that it works against every race, as I've been demonstrating. And it follows always like the same kind of fundamentals. Like no matter what, after we get our 2 techs down, we just go for 2 pylons, right? Then we don't really worry too much. Against Terran, it's nice to kind of get maybe 1 extra gateway. You always want to kind of be like 2 gateways and all this stuff. It's better to get this gateway a little bit sooner, because the faster additional gateways finish, the less vulnerable you are to attack timings, you know? So because it's a little bit late, we are a little bit more vulnerable to certain attack timings. You know, may not be an auto loss, but either, yeah, this guy is either doing a good job, not letting his Alright, cool. We got some widow mines here. Oh, that's an accident. Alright, cool. We'll go ahead. So that's a pretty good drop. That's almost the 420 widow mine drop. Maybe I should have let the widow mines get some damage done. He did a pretty good job. How many we got? We got 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's continue our build. Maybe we'll keep a couple of these guys around. Need to make 2 more. This is my three dudes here. We'll get ready to make that ooh, this is aggressive. We don't mind drops. Just like that, whatever it's called, 420, 369, 100 RPM type of deal. There's like some we don't mind play where there's like spam. Usually get drilling claws with it, but right now I'm kind of done trying to defend it, so just put everybody on minerals because we don't really need anything else. We can start making some more probes to go into gas and some chrono, but a little bit of lag here. But he spent a lot of resources out of that factory making robo facility, or not robo facility, but widow mines. You know what he didn't make? Didn't make tanks, I'll tell you that much. That means he's gonna have a little bit harder time defending this guy. Oh, is this a 1 base? Damn, look at this. What the hell? Well, if he's on 1 base, we really don't have to worry about this stuff. Somehow he's really defending too, so just go ahead and take this expansion. Make sure he doesn't have a proxy expansion. We'll go ahead and get this forge, so that way we can make cannons to defend any kind of more widow mine drops that he's planning on doing. And then I guess we'll just go for robo. Take additional gases and be pretty careful. We don't want to waste, and then we kind of don't want to warp in too much more probes. That's the one way we can lose. I'll go for armor because we have a lot of zealots. So we want to focus a lot on just making army because we have the macro advantage. We'll send this observer across map. We'll make another one. Yeah, we have 2 robos here. Go ahead and drop one shield battery here. Start transferring. Yeah, we don't need to make a whole lot of probes if he doesn't have a whole lot of army, right? Uh-oh, we got some stuff coming on. We want to make some shield batteries. Okay. And see if we can just buy some time. We won't even get the Colossus upgrade because we just want units. Looks like he is coming here. So we can probably just do this and this just to buy some time. That's all we want to do, is just buy some time. Grab our army. Go back. Now we have the Colossi. Just buy some time. Pull back. Oh, he might have us. Uh-oh. Back Colossi. Oops. Let's see. Liberators are pretty good. Kinda wish I had those Archons about now, but it's alright. And we... like to wait for a little bit more warp in. Because he probably doesn't have more army. Right? So we'll click on these guys and try to catch him while he's repositioning. Try to click on these guys here. We did kill the whatchamacallit, the Liberators, but like he might have us. Yeah. Oh. We surviving? Can I afford this? Maybe not. We need more army. You know, we don't care about losing too many probes. Run, run, little boys. We have one cannon there. Our goal is just survival right now. We'll worry about whether or not we're ahead or behind later. Alright, we're still alive. It can be like a hard type of hold for a lot of people to do. Where it's like, just be patient, try to buy time. Because the smaller your army is, as a Protoss player, the weaker it is. Just because you have, as a medevacs, you know. We'll send this guy across the map. I wonder if he expanded. If he didn't expand, he probably just might have floated his CC down. We'll make one more observer. We did get this armor upgrade. That was pretty boss. I don't want to get any more upgrades. We just want to focus on making army right now. Uh-oh, he's coming. Right. And we make Colossi. Yeah. Not even gonna worry about trying to kill these tempting medevacs here. So it's really nice to just splash damage these guys down. Boom. Warp in a couple dudes here. Warp in some guys over here. Oh man, look at that. A lot of gas deals today. Yeah, I guess that was 2 in a row, huh? So I feel like I cheated on this one. Like, I think I reacted to the Widow Mine drop maybe a little bit too quickly. Yeah, I definitely cheated. APM's a little bit too high. Just really wanted to not lose to one base team. As I'm moving up the ladder, it's becoming a lot harder to want to hold back. Win against one base, crazy. Like, partially motivation, not holding back. Just kind of walk you guys through some like good fundamentals of like how to handle those things. Like from that game, the important things were like, okay, we didn't try too hard to defend that forward pylon. We didn't try too hard to defend our robo, you know. Just want to keep back. You want to warp in more units. You want to warp in more units. Like, we have the higher economy because we're on 2 bases as 1. We just want to make sure that we get a large enough army before we go and attack. feel like a lot of players make the mistake, especially the lower levels, of just like warping in 3 zealots and sending them into like 6 marauders and 3 medevacs and do no damage. Or warp in like 4 more and send them in. It's better to like send in 7 zealots and just send in like 3 and 4. Technically, right? If we're not too cost ineffective, we can afford to throw away our 3rd base. We can probably afford to throw away our natural, because he doesn't have a natural, right? Yeah, you know, perhaps instead of getting a 2nd Robo, maybe I should have gone for Archons. Just because we had a lot of gas, and Archons against that comp is just really good. They buffer really well, they attack the Liberators really well, and they allow us to just keep pumping up that army supply. But that's kind of like the main thing. It's like when you see him coming, you gotta throw down some shield batteries. You know, maybe, you know, force field the ramp so he can't come up. That sent him around. That bought us seconds, right? Bought us time. Maybe gives us a better angle of attack. I did have no choice but to focus fire the Liberators a little bit with the Stalkers, because those Liberators were doing work. You know, I was thinking I could probably hold that without focus firing the Liberators, but I was wrong. These guys needed to die. And you know, we just kind of waited. We saw he was repositioning the siege tanks, so he was probably going to reposition the Liberators. You know, once we saw the 2nd siege tank get picked up, you know, that's when we attacked. And we just got kind of lucky that he was technically fast enough where he was going to try to like move the siege tank and the Liberators at roughly the same time. We kind of hit that perfect timing of 1 siege tank unsieged and Liberators like unsieged themselves. So we're able to get on top of that army. But those are the kind of the moments like you're waiting for. You're waiting for making sure your army's large enough. Waiting for, like, if you never reposition siege tanks and if they're out of range and not blow my stuff up, you just kind of sit back, try to defend what you can, and just make as big of an army. Maybe try to sneak some army out behind him, right? And try to pincer attack. Pincer attacks is probably the most powerful way to attack for any of the 3 races in this game. You pincer attack a Zerg army, it's fucking gone. Pincer attack a Protoss army, it's gone. You pincer attack a Terran army, gone. Like, pincer attacking probably in any RTS, you know, coming from 2 sides, flanking, probably even historically, like we watch movies and literature where like the flank comes in and you just annihilate the opponent's army. Probably the most powerful maneuver in any RTS or in any like war game. It's just flanking the opponent or coming in from behind. I would encourage you guys to try and figure out ways that, you know, you can flank the opponent's army. Alright, so we see that it's Terran. We know it's Terran because Protoss doesn't make a pylon and a gateway this close to each other. That's good, you know. We opted not go for a universal opening. And by universal opening, it would be like where we make the stuff down here just because Zerg. Making stuff up here is not the end of the world against Zerg. It does make things a little bit more tricky, but still doable. And depending on how practiced you are at certain types of openings, like kind of like this kind of a wall up against Zerg can be a pretty good bait, and tempting them to make a lot more Zerglings. And if you know how to handle a bunch of Zerglings, then you can get the Zerg player to maybe themselves in a not so amazing situation. Oh, I made too many pylons. I'm like, why can't I afford this stalker? My mind was in, because my wall up is here, my mind was in like a PvP game, so it's alright. You know, we'll go for the slower shield battery, which, you know, it's not optimal. It does make us a little weaker against some things. He seems to be pretty aggressive with that Reaper. So we'll chrono boost his Stalker so that way we can have an easier Reaper time. Easier time dealing with the Reaper. Reaper took a decent amount of damage, so we don't have to worry about it too much. Or at least, I mean, worry about it for a little while. We'll go ahead and make this Robo. Make a couple more probes, right? Like every time we make a building, we make 1 or 2 more probes. It's kind of our thing. Like early on, we make 1 building, 1 probe. Now we make 1 building, 2 probes. You know, we got this kind of thing going on. Maybe we'll try to cut them off. 1, 2. Since a Reaper died, we know we're pretty confident it's not mass Reapers. But since we made this 1 pylon out of place, we don't have to make the 2 pylons that we normally do. We'll just make the 1 pylon. That should keep us from being supply blocked. Oh yeah, we want to make this 1 gateway. We have to get better at making this gateway earlier, so that we're a little bit less vulnerable to certain types of strategies that we haven't seen yet. Well, technically we've seen one cyclone push. So may not be that accurate. Get these guys. It's really important if you can get these guys chrono boosted, because you know if he's doing a non-perfect build order, he will do like a cyclone push that hits like around now or something, and then he'll be a lot more prepared for it. Everything's looking great. Got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. No 420 Widowmine drop, which kind of sucks for him, because that means our build order is uninterrupted, and we'll be hitting quote unquote our perfect timing. The reason I say quote unquote on perfect timing is because, you know, we could hit a slightly faster time. Oh man, I made a third immortal by accident. It's alright. It's alright. These sentries are late, so we're gonna have a little bit less energy than we would otherwise have. Just keep warping in. We have no idea what he's doing, but do we care? Let's start walking our way across the map. Let's keep warping in some stuff. We're on maximum production. We'll send 1 zealot up the ramp just to make sure he's not here waiting for us. Warp in some friends. He's got a good scout. Looks like he's going mech. We have like the perfect anti-mech army. It's another reason why this build is just so good. It's the most anti-mech we could possibly be. Man, those guys are really good against zealots. We'll send this a little bit closer, and we'll just buffer up a little bit more army. Looks like he's got pretty decent anti-zealot army, or anti-zealot front. So we'll just go and knock on his door with immortals. Immortals are really good against And then killed all our probes, which is fine. We're just gonna kill all his stuff. Dang, you know, a little bit of a base trade situation going on over here. I guess maybe we should recall. Damn. That's a pretty good strategy. Run away, my little dude. Make sure there's no guys in gas. Cyclones are super fast, dang. Kind of figured you'd probably go over there. You see, he is not. He has landed. Saw the cyclones this way. Damn. Hey, good job, man. Can't win them all. Should never be. There's a loss against like mass cyclones. Alright, that's our first loss against that. If we lose 4 more times against it, then we'll watch the replays and decide what we could do better. But if we don't lose 4 more times against it, we don't really care that that strategy exists. We don't care about losing strategies we never see, right? No need to get worked up. No need to lose faith in our build order. No need to lose faith in our units. You know, who knows? Maybe we could have controlled our army better. Maybe we could have chosen like a different way to defend, right? Maybe when we see cyclones, you know, we can just take a 3rd base. There's just so many options that we can do against that build order that we haven't even tried, you know? You know. So we should look forward to fighting that build many more times, you know, and try to exhaust all the possibilities that this one build order has against a build order like that the opponent has before we determine that we should just retire this build, right? You always retire a build after like one pretty sore loss, right? You're kind of only just hurting yourself because you're learning too many things. Maybe you retire a build that is actually really good and capable of winning, right? Maybe this could be the best possible build against his. You just need to control it right. So you maybe try to like do a different build and you just get rocked even harder. It's like, oh man, that person's, you know, that faction, that race is just overpowered. There's nothing I can do. Like, well, you said there's nothing you can do, but really, have you tried everything that you could? Right? Did you watch the replays? Did you see what you could scout? Did you play? Did you try like microing a little bit differently, attacking a little bit differently? Did you try transitioning differently, right? Or just, you know, you try going for Colossi or Storm, you know? And then, like, you know, let's say there is nothing you can do against it. Well, how often are you losing against it, right? You may lose 100% of the time against that one strategy, but you might fight that one strategy like 1 in 10 games. You're still winning most of the other games, right? It doesn't really matter. That you always lose to that one strategy, because you almost never face it. I feel like around the time this finishes is a good time to build the Robo. Yeah. And then we're not going to mess up the gateway now, so maybe we'll go Robo. Then we'll make the gateway instead of the Twilight Council. Right? Just to get this out, you know, so we have more production earlier against any kind of early attack. Then we'll go for the Twilight Council, because we don't actually need charge that super fast. Uh-oh, we got like this weird stuff going on here. So we want to just pull our guys back. Maybe everything. Start building shield batteries. Right? Cancel that, cancel this. Oh no, go, go, go. Make a shield battery. Alright, cool, good game. By the first time we played against that strategy as well. Maybe after a few more losses, we can look at those replays. Was a surprise, like proxy racks. Let's say SEV, one base. Still have a pretty healthy, you know, win percentage. If we start losing to proxy racks a little too often, then maybe we'll turn up the scouting. We'll do a little bit better scouting instead of just, you know, having the probe go around the mineral lines and come back home. And we'll keep the probe on their side of the map. But right now, we have no reason to do so because we only lost once. The build's not common. It's not worth interrupting our practice. Although, you know, if you are doing if you're doing the build order pretty well, right, and you want to work on scouting, go ahead, more power to you. And I think at this level, you know, you probably can do scouting. Wait, no, not yet. We gotta make this Chrono Boost early. Busy thinking. And get used to like look at the minimap when you make your gateway, because usually around the halfway point is where you could see like the cannon rush, or you might see, you know, as your probe passes their probe, that can be like a nice early warning for a potential cannon rush. It's like a, you know, when I'm about ready to make this, I do a hotkey, hover over, I look at the mini map, I click, right? You know, chrono boost, I look at the mini map to see, I see gases, so I know it's not a cannon rush. And I build this, I look at the mini map, right? See like how many buildings he has, roughly where they're at, right? See my probe coming back. Make my pylon. Yeah. Both Terran and Zerg have some cheeses that I really don't think are holdable. We'll keep him over here. If you don't scout, like we saw something weird over here, right? There might be a probe hiding to make a pylon in our base. Yeah. You can just chase him if you know if you're uncomfortable with it, you can just chase that, bro. It's no problem. Gonna make we'll just get on top of that really quick. And we'll just take a quick peek around our base for any kind of pylon. Because his probe was in the shadows. We'll go ahead and make the shield battery, be a little bit safe. And remember, we keep making probes up to 20. So even if he gets a faster nexus than us, we actually have higher income than him. Right, so we're not too afraid. We'd rather be a little bit safe, you know. Any income that he gets from this faster nexus will only be a tiny bit. But we're just ensuring that any kind of early harassment from the opponent is kind of lackluster. Got all these guys coming. This will finish before we can afford any units. So like if I started making some stalkers right now, this will be done around either the same time or before those stalkers finish. So this is what kind of gives us that luxury to skip units to make tech, because his warp tech is finishing. Looks like I need to make this pile a little bit sooner. Okay, I was a little afraid here. So, unless he opens Stargate, this makes me feel really safe. We'll go ahead and warp in. I notice I have a slow warp in, so I'll probably want to build some gateways down here. I usually veto this map, so I'm not 100% on what, see, probably a blink opener is chrono boosting it, so probably going to be aggressive with blink. Definitely has a lot of stalkers, so 100% blink. We also don't see a robo. So one thing we could do, if we were so inclined, or what you guys could do, what I recommend is I would take a third gas and get DT Shrine as soon as possible. We get one more of this, and if you, depending on how early you scout that, it could be worth just getting the DT Shrine pretty quickly. I actually don't need to. No, we'll get the Observer because we don't see a whole lot. You know, I mean, we're pretty confident in the blink, but you know, we don't want to get caught with our pants down, right? Got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Definitely don't want to get caught with our pants down. He might be trying to do some blink, so we'll just go and guard this area here. So if he brings his stalkers over to get pretty bold, I'm not really going to scout too much, because I want to save energy. We'll scout with our army when we go to attack him. We'll go ahead and grab this. And we'll hotkey this guy. So we'll go ahead and send this forward a little bit. And we want to just make sure we keep this War Prism alive. He's gonna, you know, if he knows how to defend, he's really gonna want to kill this War Prism. Alright, these are illusions. It's pretty nice. Pretty creative there. Go ahead and make two. Pretty good force fields, you know? Took out a decent amount of our zealots. He doesn't really have enough force fields to continue the defense. Oops, get back here. And he opted to go for a really fast extra base. So, I'm pretty sure we have more production than him. Looks like he's only got 4 gateways. So we don't have to rush, you know? He really wants to bleed out our army. So we can come here, bring these guys back. I'm tempted to kind of boost my my gateways, but we won't do chrono boosting gateways just yet. Alright, now we should be pretty good to attack, I think. We got Archons. And we got, I think, a lot of DPS that overcharge shouldn't really matter too much. We need to keep sending in these guys, especially if we were able to chrono boost the our gateways to be even stronger. But he's definitely didn't try too hard to kill these guys. He did kill them now. That could be a huge blow to our attack. But yeah, he did a pretty good job. He was able to kill the immortals. That was probably his best opportunity. Alright, well, good job. Good game. Maybe we will tonight. We might have to turn up the skill level a little bit. Boss. This one was just the link. Yeah, SM. That's what we're doing. SM. Standard macro. Obviously, the recommended approach would have instantly won the game, though, right? Going for DTs instead of the Archons, or the Twilight. Is that just an insanely greedy build? The 10,000 IQ play obviously would be to proxy the DT Shrine. We have tryhards. I'm kind of happy that we're starting to lose a little bit. It was getting a little boring just running through the A moves. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, you too. But like I said, gotta keep a couple things in mind. One, not everybody's doing the same strategy. And two, just because, you know, he was able to defend us at one time with that strategy, doesn't mean he can defend us every time, right? May have, kind of luckily got the perfect position. Maybe, other maps, the force field potential is not as good, right? Maybe we can attack from a different angle. Maybe we can micro a little better, right? There's just so many potential variables that we can explore with our one build. I'm probably just gonna sound like a broken record, especially every time we lose, right? So many people get so upset about losing. And like when I lose, right, I think like the better mindset is like when I lose, I get pretty excited because I'm like, all right, let's see what else I could do. What else can I change? Find like a challenge, like you held my build, right? Can you hold it again? What can I do better next time? Losing should be a motivator. Or it's like, all right, this person has showed me that I got some stuff to work on. And he's good enough to give me a chance to improve, right? The best way to improve is by playing people who are either stronger than you, or are really strong against what you're doing. Because it may not be the case that that person is stronger than what I'm playing at, the strategy. But it could be the case that that build he's doing, he's just pretty good at it. He's good enough at it that it's worth practicing. If I was kind of stuck at this MMR, I would try to befriend that person and be like, hey man, you want to practice with me? Like, you're pretty good, I want to see if I can break you with my build, right? You want to do that same thing? Because when you're doing custom games, there's a lot less pressure on both of you. And the nice thing about that is, the nice thing about not having all that pressure is, the opponent is able to do the exact same build, and it doesn't matter if you metagame because there's no points on the line. Right? There's nothing to like get scared of. Right? He can happily do the exact same build with the exact same weaknesses. He doesn't have to worry about, like maybe I should get a robo this time because he might go DTs or, Although I'd probably recommend, if you're practicing against somebody, if someone's like gonna practice against you, maybe save the DT response for the ladder. Keep that in your back pocket. If you know that potentially could be an effective strategy against him, and you practice with him, you might be able to like get him to metagame you a little bit by thinking, oh yeah, he'll never go DT against me because he's never gone DT against me, right? Oh yeah, we're put a little bit late on the shield battery. In case he was going like oracles or something. Would have been in a little bit of trouble. And then, because you've never gone DTs against him, then you play him on the ladder. What the hell is this? Then you kind of show up with a whole bunch of DTs, He's like, what the hell? Like I said, it's nice to kind of space out your gateways. It's harder for him to scout, or harder for him to count how many gateways you got. And these bad boys are all spaced out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because he might look over his head. I only see 2 and 4. Maybe he's only got 6. Or he might look over and just say, oh, you just got That's 4. I'm good. No problem. And even though the opponent looks like, you know, he's probably ready for us on the other side of the map, I'm still gonna go and attack him, you know? Because your goal with any build order is kind of two things, right? Your goal is to practice doing a build order, just get that fundamental down, make sure you don't make mistakes, right? Get better at scouting, multitasking, microing. But the other thing you want to know is like, what does your builder automatically lose to? What are you strong against? Right? Run. Yeah, is he coming to attack me? We having a build order off? Man, always bring the zealots back. We're the ones with the archons now. Bring that archon to the front. Kind of like we have the same things going on. Just chase him to his house. Up, immortal dead. Alright, we need to make some more pylons. 1, 2, 3. We got a little bit of supply blocked over here. You know, his build order is a lot faster than mine. He probably went, I don't know, really fast robo, probably a lot faster than us. You know, we do go safe by getting a little bit later Nexus, a little later robo, right? We could get this a lot faster, so. Yeah. We could, you know, chrono boost these gateways. We're running out of minerals. Right, yeah. But, you know, I'm fine just chilling here. Just getting a stronger army quality while he's over here, like, panicking. I want to make sure I get a couple more. I think it's worth it to wait for more archons, for sure. Because that splash damage, like, if he's gonna defend with, zealots, you know, having the archon advantage is really, really nice. Alright, now we got a bunch. We'll lead in with some archons for that insane splash damage. Maybe get this a little bit closer. Get that guardian shield. I'm gonna choose to tank the overcharge because I feel like, you know, my build order should just be better than his. Like, kind of like the last guy, you know. I feel like we should just be able to power through it. We're taking a bunch of damage over here. Technically, is he killing anything? Shield battery overpowered, man. You know, those 4 zealots weren't killing anything. That looks like that shield battery we didn't technically need to make because there's no oracles. Came in handy, even though it wasn't clutch because we're just whooping ass on our side of the map, but on his side of the map. But yeah, he had a much faster timing than us. But we still held him, you know. He just ran home. Robo timing. Partly one reason his time was faster. I don't think he had charge or blink. I think it was just like a robo push. So a really fast robo, and that allowed him to run across the map really quickly. But I feel like if you're gonna do, I don't know, you know, I'd say if you're gonna do that strategy where you're gonna hit like the fast robo timing, it might be better to do it off of a adept first. Like go double adept into a fast robo. Because, you know, your immortal will be able to deal with stalkers, so your goal would be to Try to get some probe damage done to slow down their build order. Maybe you can go 4 adepts, right? And you just get like maybe I dropped the robo before warp deck. So like, you know, double adept, robo, and then warp gate research. And then chrono out your first immortal. Because you might be able to keep them on their side of the map long enough for you to get robo out for them before they can like counterattack with a couple stalkers, right? Maybe I'll do a stream where I try to do that kind of build. Because ideally, adepts play really well with any kind of really early attack timings. Just because it is so nice to just be able to interrupt their economy. You get scout information, and that pressure can cause them to like be really late with their okay, so it's less than halfway, so we don't have to build the zealot. I guess if you ever go in there and that spawning pool is about halfway or more, you're probably gonna want to go zealot after cybercore. And you may even want to like build a pylon as part of your wall. We saw a gas, so you know there's always the possibility of roaches, but unlikely for it to hit too quickly. But you know, it doesn't really need to hit that quickly to be effective. If you do more aggressive scouting, you can always just pull a probe down here to make this shield battery. But we're always going to opt for a safer opening. And we don't need to wall right away. If you are scared, you can wall with the robo. But I'm not, you know. Eventually, if we get into a high enough league, I may opt to wall with the robo. And these guys, you know, don't let them get free damage. Keep that stalker. Oh shit, that's not my adept. Adept over here. While the adept can auto attack, you want to fix your gas. He should not be going for the gas ones, but I guess maybe he can, right? Because without the gas ones, I would you know, I don't need to watch everything. You know, like I click on the links, have this guy go here, right? Yeah, we did have a major weakness, and he left her. They could have flooded us while I was chasing the Overlord and stuff, but life's about gambles, right? I guess I'll go for Observer, because I'm a little bit late on these guys. So we'll just keep constantly producing. Nice thing about going for Observer is we can send that scout across the map. And looks like one more probe is all I need. Just send the Observer to go peek. Since we went Observer a little bit earlier, we'll switch these guys out to be a little bit more safe, but yeah, since we got that Observer pretty early, we'll just go ahead and figure out where that third base is, you know. So our third base is probably over here. Could find ourselves like a pretty good staging location. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Right. Gonna boost that. We see Roach Worm. Right. Macy's making quite a bit of stuff. Go ahead and make this 1, 2, 3. Now we saw him making some lings, so we do want to be careful and not just get maybe hopefully that micro wasn't too good, but yeah, I was gonna say I'll make sure before we move across the map we don't just get swarmed by lings, because that could really be what ends our attack before it even begins. Looks like he's pretty aware of that being a strategy. We did pick off our sentry, which is okay. He doesn't have a whole lot of roaches, so we probably don't need to. You see that their base is over here. Looks like we can probably stage here. His creep spread's not that great. And we want to make sure our zealots don't get too far from these immortals. Right, immortals are going to be the most important part of our attack. A huge amount of damage. Keep these guys alive. Want to keep the zealots near the immortals. We saw a lot of lings, so we can probably not rush the attack too much. Uh-oh. Yeah, so get some. Make sure we have some archons to deal with the lings. But our army is huge. Like there's no way this guy is gonna. There's probably just 1A this one and not even like watch our army, you know. Well, we can watch our army win, but you know, if he let's see, if he can hold this without me microing, fuck right, like he deserves to win. Like I don't even care about this. I feel like he is just too far. Oh, looks like he actually might hold it without me microing. We'll let him have it. Yeah, wow, good job, you guys. Good job, man. I was pretty confident I can win that with just the name move, but I guess not. Cool, good game. He deserved that win. He held that pretty well. But that also kind of goes to show you what I mean by you really need to protect your immortals, right? Because he was able to defend by counterattacking the immortals. I guess we've definitely hit the MMR range where we can no longer most of the time win by just 1A, which is pretty good. I was getting pretty disappointed and I would be very disappointed in the Masters League, even Masters 3, if you like 360 no scope your army. Even that's probably too much skill, right? You're just AFK your army into them. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that there won't be opportunities where we still can't just, you know, 1A our way to victory. Especially if the opponent is like super greedy and sleeping on his scouting. But yeah. The fun levels definitely have gone up. Alright, what do we see? We see, you know, this hatchery here, which is pretty cool. We see no gas here, which is pretty cool. We see the spawning pool just now go down. Alright, oh that's pretty cool. Like the only possible cheese that we could ever see in this position is going to be like mass slow Zerglings, like a lot of mass slow Zerglings. And because of how quickly we get that shield battery, there's like 0 chance that mass slow Zerglings is ever going to beat us. So most likely we're gonna be fighting against maybe like a greedy macro, you know? He might take a really fast third base. So that'll be exciting to see if he actually does take that fast third base. How well he can hold our attack. Go ahead and grab this Robo. This Robo came out at almost the fastest possible time that we could have hoped for. Maybe like one or 2 seconds slower than optimal. We also have some Zerglings. We know for a fact speed is a long way off. So one thing, you know, I'll let you guys do if you want is if you really want to build this Robo in the wall over here, you can. Especially if they're just running, if it's hard for you to deal with the Zerglings running into your base. There's advantages and disadvantages. Like the nice thing about having those Zerglings run into your base, we'll start with the Observer because you know, we're not ready for the Immortal. We may need to only build like one of these, so we'll have to cut some probes. So we know if we get a really fast Robo, we'll have to cut probes if we make two of these runs. We see some Zerglings coming on the mini-map. And we can afford one more. But the really fast Robo does give us this really nice scouting. So I really do like being able to scout this quickly, because it can tell us, you know, if we're able to abandon our attack. We'll put the Immortal on the wall. That way, no matter what, this is impossible to be a bait for a Baneling bust. You see no lair. You see a Baneling nest, which is pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Looks like he wants to attempt to defend with Banelings. Now, I usually don't like the Baneling defense. A big fan of it for Zergs, because it takes a lot of skill to defend with Banelings. A lot of macro skill. We'll probably come through here and actually take this, because Banelings are very larva expensive. So he really needs to have his injects on point. Okay, looks like he really wanted to hunt down that Observer. I'll just make another one. Since he wants to defend with Zerglings and Baneling, we'll just go a little bit slower. Make sure we get Archons. 1, 2, 3. We're definitely trying to force out these this creep spread. It's a little late on creep spread, but not horrible. Being a little patient, you know, because we're still making a pretty good army. Want to make sure that our Immortals don't get swarmed. Oh no, 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 come back. You know. Get a couple more. We'll peel out of some of these guys. Maybe we can bait him out of position. Looks like he's trying to bait me out of position. Is he a 1A kind of guy? I don't know, make a couple of these dudes. Oh. Wanna keep our immortals protected. I guess we have no choice but the chrono boost these. Because we have a lot of money. And he started making roaches, which is good. Looks like he's kind of abandoned the Banelings. We're not a 1A person, so those Zerglings are never going to get in our base. Oh, they're Banelings. That's cool. Bring these guys over here. Did Bane bust us, but at what cost? Baneling bust by cost him the game. Needs to be focused finding the immortals, but and possibly this whatever it's called, High Templar. I never think about what my units are called, so I can't always think of their names. I make the thing that I press Z to make it. So the unit's name is C. So we definitely would have been Masters 3 by now if I didn't lose these 4 games, but it's alright. We lost this one, so that's good. EVZ. Loss. I don't know. I forget. Was it standard macro? Any tips? What I did wrong? What did I do wrong? I'm telling him, cut workers at 40 to 44. Make workers only if you confirm a third base. No, third base. Non-stop units. You want to focus fire immortals. They are want to file some of the prism to build the attack, no matter what strategy. Belts only exist to protect immortal. Belts only exist to protect immortals. Without immortals, zealots. If you can get me to only and zealot, no problem, anytime. See, this is what you should do, right? You struggle, you ask your opponent, like, what can I do better, right? Maybe they can help you. Maybe they can practice against you, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. You play against this drunk Moorhair guy, I'll show him some love. He's doing everything right in life. Oh no, I won this one. This was Ling A defense, most likely standard macro. Even though like the unit composition wouldn't be part of usually a standard macro, but the overall idea of his build was standard macro. He just chose to defend with Link Bait, you know. Just like the overall idea of my build is 2 base all in, I just choose to realize with Robo Charge, but it could easily be Blink, it could easily be Colossi. Let's see, Sinister says, I make the thing that wins the game, right? Man, I really hate, is there a way I can like disable this emote thing? Because the emote thing always like makes it hard to read chat. Yeah, man. If this was my main account, I would add him as a friend and give him advice. Maybe I'll message him in my my Discord or something. Because people like him, those are the people I like to help, give advice to, or practice with. Even though he's like so much more lower rated, I practice with him, give him some help. Because like if he can hold me doing a rush like that, man, he can hold anyone in his league doing that rush. But realistically, right, if he can get that 40 to 44 drone thing down, usually it's like 44 drones. But the reason I say 40 to 44 is like, when you're a little bit weaker, you're a little bit lower level, maybe you just cut a little bit earlier. But it also depends on their attack timing, right? How fast are they coming across that map? Because it also could be the case you might want to cut at 36, right? If I'm doing like that weird, what the hell? I swear I'm not map hacking. I'm just really bad at scouting. So bad. Yeah, somehow my probe ended up down there instead of his main base. So we're not even gonna attempt to care about this, right? I want to know, just like you guys ought to want to know. It's like, can I win with my strategy, against this, right? No need to freak out. No need to like write Reddit posts. It's like, oh yeah, this is awesome. This is something new. This is a new data point that I can add to my replay list. I can figure out like, is my build strong against this? Do I have to worry about this? Maybe if I lose like 5 times, that's what I say, like 5 times against this type of strategy, maybe we will start making the robo in the wall. Who knows? If I lose like 5 times against this, fast gold-based strategy, then maybe, we'll figure out how we can adapt our build to kind of compensate for gold base. But right now, I don't even know if I need to even worry about it. Right? I don't even know if gold base is something I should be afraid of. Right? I need to lose at least like 3 to 5 times against it and try maybe multiple different things, perhaps, right? Before I even need to sweat. Ideally, I just probably want to try doing the same thing multiple times and be like, really? Is there really nothing I can do better? So by not making the second gateway and putting this in the wall, it allows us to kind of get everything done just a little bit faster, be able to make this immortal roughly on time. We do have the weakness of having a little bit less production, but we do have a strength of being able to have maybe a little bit more powerful macro and maybe a little bit more powerful timing. Right, there's always a trade-off to everything we do. Maybe, Maybe this immortal comes out in time to defend some things, right? Maybe it doesn't. We'll warp in this sentry so we can start charging up energy. We got that sentry at a really good time. Yeah. One thing we'll start taking note of is what time we hit with our attack, right? So this game, we'll see what our attack timing is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. I think I have too many pylons. I have this much supply. These gateways almost certainly could have came down faster. So especially against Zerg, especially against gold-based Zerg, we do want to move out just a tiny bit slower than we would normally do. Go and send this across the map a little bit early. The reason is because I'm kind of expecting the opponent to make a lot of Zerglings. And like I said, like this is the strength of our attack. Like these immortals are the most important thing in the universe. And if we get Swarm of Zerglings and these immortals die, our attack is over. Just like we kind of saw in that other game where we lost to, I don't know, somebody, Kid Chillin' maybe. We got Hydras over here. Hydras, you know, that's really... Is it a Hydra timing that he's trying to do? We kind of like seeing Hydras, especially if they're gonna come off creep to attack us. This is almost like the perfect thing, because where two base all-ins collide. Because this army is really good against Hydras. Hydras have a lot of DPS, but they don't have any survivability. Where are these babies at? Where are these Hydras at? Oh, he's over here? Yes. Yes. Oh, I love it. Is he gonna do a Hydra drop on me? The strength of a 2-base all-in is the fact that, you can defend 2-base all-ins with a 2-base all-in. Get these guys over here. Because I'm making a lot of units myself. Right? We might be able to convince this guy to never make Hydras again in his life. Yeah, we let him get the gold base. You know, we didn't make adapts. We let him do whatever he wanted. He still died, right? I know it's easy to be very scared when the opponents like do like these crazy strategies. But before you get scared of something, you just have to gold base, Hydra, timing. But before you get scared of something, you have to verify for yourself that you should be scared of it, right? It could be the case that your build, like in this situation, against at least those fast Hydra drop timing, because I think pretty sure those are Drop Lords in the middle of the map. Against Hydra drop timing, you just straight up win, right? There could be the case that we might play against somebody who's better at it and maybe hits a lot faster. But until we come across that person that can hit better and faster, we just assume that everybody's the same, right? And you can be patient, you know, like don't run across the map with 2 zealots, 2 sentries, 2 immortals, you know. And you're just asking to die to Zerglings. Okay. We send the observer across, see what kind of army he's making. And we just keep making more. Yeah, keep making more. Against Roach Ravager, you probably do want to get across the map at least an okay rate, because Roaches have really good kiting potential against Zealots. Force fields will be a lot more important. If he's making like Lings and Banes, or Hydras, or Mutas, you have a little bit more time. Yeah. Like it's worth it to wait a little longer to get that Archon out, just because like the massive amount of splash damage it does, the massive amount of tanking it does. And you're catching up an army supply, so. But also, you know, don't be afraid to attack at the fastest possible timing too. Like, if you're curious, right, just be willing to lose, right? Say like, you know, I want to attack as fast as possible. If I lose, hey, no problem. I just want to know. I just really, in my bones, I just really want to know if it's a good idea, you know? Sometimes, you know, just like taking other people's advice isn't good enough. Sometimes you just need to experience for yourself. And it's not bad to experience for yourself why things may or may not be a good idea. Because the meta is always changing. A lot of this advice sometimes becomes outdated. Maybe people are just not imaginative enough. You might be able to find a way to get it to work, right? It might just work at your level. This is Zerg, right? This is Zerg. You know, like maybe it doesn't work at the pro level or the grandmaster level or the masters 1 level. But maybe it works at the masters 2 level. That's fine, right? You can still gain skill out of a build that only works so far, you know, to a certain level. Because you can always optimize the build order, practice your unit control, stuff like that. Yeah. And maybe the build, you know, like maybe there was a balance patch that happened that no one thought about, and all of a sudden, you know, it changed the meta to where the build's actually good again, and people just assume that it's not good, right? Like right now, you don't see a lot of people doing like gateway, is it right here? Like, you don't see a lot of people doing like gateway, what is it? Oh, Gateway Forge, Cannon Rush against Zerg. And a lot of people forget what Gateway Forge Cannon Rush against Zerg is even for. Right? That build is for when you see Zerg go 3 hatchery, no pool. You know, that is the direct counter to 3 hatch, no pool. You know? So if the meta, you know, right now it's not great. It's not the greatest build in the world. But maybe, right? If the meta changes where all these Zergs are going 3 hatch, no pool, like that build now becomes a lot more relevant. So we are opting to go for a much faster, you know, our faster timings, right? So we have upgraded our build order again. So I don't know when Baneling busts come, so I really don't know if I need to chrono boost this or not. So just because I don't get Baneling bust all that often. You see 4 Zerglings, that's a normal amount. If you're a Zerg player and you are like making a ton of Zerglings, never show more than 4 Zerglings. Like, if I ever see like 6 Zerglings that early, I'm either thinking you're an idiot, or I'm gonna be making like extra shield batteries and stuff. Right, so because like if I see 6 Zerglings, I know for a fact I can make 1 shield battery and still be equal to you if you're not equal or ahead of you, even if you're not cheesing. Just because like those 2 lings, you know, that's 50 minerals and not a drone. Your drone is late. Your additional hatcheries might be a little bit later, right? And depending on how I open up for scouting, so this is kind of the supply you want to be at, 54 this early in the game when you're doing this 2 base all in. Because you can see I can afford everything. I don't need to make anything else. We're not oversupply, so our gateways are as fast as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, 7. I think my sentry is a little bit late. So 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bam, bam. Oh man. I give that a chrono boost, then you get that chrono boost. Maybe I'll consider going to 14 on this so that I can get this guy. So hopefully he knows we're coming across the map to attack him now, but... Oh shit, he's coming to me. Run! Pick up my boys. Pick up my boys. He's knocking on my door. Come and knock on my door. I've been waiting for you. Da 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 da. Three's company too. Yeah. If we're playing the higher leagues, I'd be trying to micro these immortals, but you don't need to micro these immortals right now. That's too hard. Oh, I don't have the skill for that right now. Maybe when we get to Masters 1, we start acquiring that skill. You try to all-in me? No. I guarantee I got more workers than him. That's one advantage Protoss all-ins have against like Zerg and Terran. Is that they happen off of like maximum 2 base economy. Right? Now he's like terrified, so he's just making a whole bunch of units. You know, so I don't have to like rush across the map. We can make sure we saw a bunch of lings, so make sure we get the Archons, right? Throw some chrono boost down. Transfer, do this. Make a couple more pylons. Make sure I get a couple of these Archons, at least one of these Archons. To deal with that. Like, he's making a whole bunch of stuff over here. We'll just take a peek. Does he even have a third base? No third base here? He's making a lot. Maybe, if I don't... he's got this third base. So maybe I do want to attack him. Nice thing about having the robo here is we can rally it over, so... do a little bit of a magnet. See if we can pull him a little bit out of position. A little army over here. Nice thing about waiting a little bit. Dang. Wasn't expecting to make more units. I didn't make more. Here we go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, this guy's a genius. Split a little bit. Can't protect everything. We'll pick this guy up and bring him over here. Oh no. Maybe he can protect everything. Run away, immortal. Can't protect my immortals, my zealots. Alright, we can do a little bit of warp-ins. We have a lot of money. And I'll be warping in some Archons, so we'll just take this expansion. It's tempting to want to drop this guy out, but that would be a mistake. As his shields are not all the way up yet. Shields are up a good amount, so you can drop him now. Uh-oh. Ah, it's fine. Maybe I'll come over here, kill this guy, and come back. Ooh, you know what the 10,000 IQ move would be? Would bring these guys up here, do that kind of flanking maneuver I talked about. Come here like this, you know? Then we'll come here from this side like that. Oh man, this is beautiful. He's like, oh man, this idiot, what the fuck did he just do? Oh no, never mind. He split, this guy knows how to play ZVZ, right? He split those banelings into my zealots, but it didn't matter. Did not matter. Alright, please be under 150. Alright, so so we did have to increase our APM to like 110, 120 once we got to Diamond 1, but it looks like I have to increase my APM by another 20 to get into Masters 3. Interesting. It is kind of nice doing like trying to use like the minimum skill possible to advance, because then you can kind of track like, you know, how much do I have to try harder to win. This was like some sort of like I don't even know what to call that. Was that like it's like a two base roach rush? Question mark? Now it's such a weird timing. You know? I feel like that timing is just so bad. So it has to be a custom build order that this person did. That timing, because if I was opening up Blink, like I would have Blink in time for that. So that's not hitting before Blink would be done. That build is not hitting you know, if I open up Stargate and like I'd have Oracles and I could scout that that's coming in time. I can, you know, easily make a Void Ray. So when you're making your own build orders, it's really important to figure out the timing that you're hitting in relation to what the opponent is doing. So like if you're going to design a build order against Protoss, right? You want to know what are Protos's vulnerabilities and where is their power spikes. The first major power spike that Protoss gets is when Warp Gate finishes. So if you're gonna do like if your goal is to do a really fast timing attack like a Banelean Bust or some slow Zergling all in or a Roach Ravager attack or something like that, like if you want to do like the fastest possible all in, your goal is to hit before Warp Gate finishes. So you want to watch some replays and you want to figure out what time in game does Warp Gate finish, right? And then you want to see like, okay, like, you know, what is the most drones, you know, like I can make, like, you know, what kind of army do they have? Like, do I think I can win with like 3 roaches and like 4 zerglings, right? Like what's the most army I can make at that early into the game? Including getting across the map. Like, you want to be here before Warp Gate finishes. Right? And, you know, like, it'd be nice if you can get there like 10 seconds or so before then, because then you have 10 seconds of bullying power before this gets in. Before, I mean, this gets done. So I want to do the same thing. We'll see if this guy can play better. See if he can, see if this person can teach us what our build is weak against, right? Like, we have some ideas. We've lost some games, right? So we have some suspicions on what our build is weak against. But we have, we need some confirmation, right? We need like 5 losses against the exact same thing. Figure out what our build is weak against. Alright, we're not going to make anything else because we want to make this. Alright, well, this is a lot of lings, right? So what did I say when we see a lot of lings? Yeah, we can make an extra shield battery. So we're gonna boost this guy out, and we're gonna go ahead and just for safety for you guys, we'll just make this extra shield battery, and we're gonna make a backup pylon right here in case there's like more scary things coming, because those extra drone, or the lack of drones, is what afforded this shield battery to help protect us in the early game, right? So we'll go ahead and chrono boost this. Now, in case it is a Bailey bust, Immortals are way better than Stalkers. And then that allows us to bring our Stalker into the main to look for any Overlords. So we can just maybe do a little patrol here. We have all of the... we have everything we want, right? 1, 2, 3. We have this. Actually, I'm going to want to make the Observer first so we can send that forward, because we can kind of walk on the map while our War Prism is being built. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Additionally, he made a lot of lings, right? Early on. There might be more lings, so we also don't want to move out onto the map before we have a decent amount of zealots to protect our Immortals, right? So it's okay that we're delaying it even a little bit more. And we even have the option, like we've been going for Twilight Templar Archives. Now this could be anything. That can be Colossi tech. That can be ETs. We see he's making Banelings to defend, right? Maybe he wants to do Banelings offensively, so maybe we'll leave this Stalker in the wall for that counter Baneling bust that one guy did to me, right? Well, it'd be harder to Baneling through this. Let's go take a look at that third base. We got some Hydras. Hydra Bane, that's really expensive. And I like that, because our army composition is probably the best possible army composition against lurkers. So if he goes lurkers, pretty much will lose no matter what. We just have to make sure that these Banelings don't get some free shots, right? We don't want our army to be too clumped up. We want some guys protecting our Immortals, right? Alright, he killed my Observer, so just in case there are lurkers, we'll bring backup Observer. Maybe we'll send some of these guys in here, see if we can bait him out. Right? Come from behind. Like, did you not know that's not all of my army? Because it definitely wasn't all of my army, right? So we sent in a small force to kind of lure him, and the lure worked. It was a magnet, as a famous StarCraft player has once said, right? A certain kind of magnet. Then we did that, at the beginning of the stream I talked about how the most important, or the most powerful strategy that you can do, or the most powerful technique that can be done against somebody, is the flank, right? The flanking, pincer attacking, kind has the strongest attack move in the entire game, and we just did it, right? We demonstrated, and so we separate a little bit of our army, or half our army. I think it was a little bit less than half, but and then we attack from two sides. And we got to that Masters 3, and even though like we lost like 4 games, we lost 3 in a row, but we lost 3 in a row to unique strategies. Like this person did something, we didn't. Oh yeah, he did something, right? I don't even remember what they did. Let's take a look. Loss. This was a standard macro blink. Still haven't fought against anyone else that did standard macro blink, right? So no need to get bent out of shape for that. This guy did proxy racks. He ain't playing against a lot of Terrans, right? So this is not, none of these strategies stopped us from getting the Masters 3. Mass Cyclones, still, like, how often, scrolling down here, like, how many Mass Cyclones do we see? Like, none, right? And that's one reason, that's another reason why it is just so important, if you actually want to, like, try hard on the ladder, to record in your replays what you played against. This was Zerg, like, Lane, Hydra, standard macro. To look, because sometimes you just take a look here and you can see like what strategies do you need to be bent out of shape with. Like site was here. This was a rush. The Zerg, it was like some sort of like rush. Okay, right. It's easier to kind of contextualize what the meta is and what you should be practicing against. And right now the meta is all over the place. Okay, all over the place. Oh yeah. Let's see. We'll send this guy an invite to my Discord, so you can always, maybe I'll play some games with him or give him some advice. I can help him in PvZ. Can't really help him in ZV or ZVP. I can't really help him in ZVT or ZVZ. Let's see. Sir, invite people. Copy. Got it. Alright, so progress is happening. Oh, Masters. Oh, yeah. Now, we got slowed down a little bit, but still just kind of optimizing the build order. We are starting to micro a little bit. Hopefully the micro doesn't seem too out of the realm of possibility for you guys, right? Because right now, like, I still haven't had to do Warp Prism Micro, like, I guess a little bit, right? We did pick up our Immortals when we got surrounded for some of the early attacks. I guess I had, did a little bit of pickup Micro defensively, but nothing like where we tried to use 2 Immortals and a Warp Prism to, like, take down the entire Zerg army. We haven't had to bust out any Blink Stalkers. I think the force field usage that we've been doing hopefully has been not too advanced, right? Pretty obvious. Like, a lot of the force fields are when the Zerg puts their army in the mineral line, you're just gonna force field behind them so they can't kite. We haven't done any big force field micros where we try to split their army in half. Oh shit. It's a Grandmaster Terran. Let's see if we can beat him with our very casual strategy. Chances are he is off racing. I'd be really surprised. Maybe Grandmaster Ladder is dead. It really surprised if he's actually playing me on the 5.3k account. Maybe he's like unranked or something. Yeah, you guys should always be excited to play people stronger than you, right? Because that's really going to showcase, you know, the difference of your build order, right? Like, you should like, if you ever play against somebody that is like at least 500 MMR above you, win or lose, when you're done with that game, that's 100% you should like watch the replay and just see like what is the real, like how big is that gap, right? How much better did they do? Did they win because their build order was better? Did they win because they just microed better? Like if your build order, if you done your build order as well as they did their build order, right? Then the difference between you is, you know, maybe just a little bit of like control and stuff, right? Wait, I'm playing against Terran and I'm doing like a Zerg opener. Alright, so not even paying attention here to what I'm doing. But he's trapping me in my base. That's fine. Double gas. Almost 100% going for that Reaper. If you ever are going to recall out, which is fun, I like to do it, what you should do is always hide the probe, because that will buy you time, because that Reaper is going to go all over his base trying to figure out where that probe went, right? He's going to come over here, and then once he sees that, he's going to come down, right? So that's going to buy you time. So making this down here is either going to be the biggest brain thing in the world, or it's going to be exactly what loses me the game. So it looks like based on that Reaper timing, our recall out trick did cause him to look for our dude. I really want this Reaper. But we'll just micro a little bit harder. Oh no, what the hell? Who put this here? This map made by Terran players. We almost got him. Should have just tried this a tiny bit harder. Just a tiny bit harder. So I absolutely have no idea if he's one base all enemy or not, right? Yeah, because I didn't scout this, but that's fine. But just assume he's not, right? We'll take that little bit of gamble. Someday we will attain the skill to scout that, but right now it's not that day. We got our 54, right? So we're good. We have our 14 probes, right? So we said we'd probably start cutting at is 14. That chrono boost. And probably put this guy over here. We'll go for the observer. Well, we got a Widow Mine drop. That happened at 420-ish. That's pretty good. You know? As expected from a Grandmaster. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? He knows we're two base all inning him. Alright, cool. We can no longer afford to go gas, so we're not going to make the, definitely not going to be making the Archons. 1, 2, 3. Because we really can't afford the Archons. We'll just make like a couple, spend the rest of our gas on some anti-air. Did the music stop? Oh, I'll have to check that later. Was that a Reaper? Is that Reaper still alive? God damn. Come over here. Set up our little staging area. Take a little peek at what happened. We'll take a little peek at what's going on over here in this natural. Hopefully it's a full wall off. Right? Kind of a wall off. Kind of well prepared. We'll pick up our stuff. Not to be too greedy. He is well defended, right? Oh damn. Can't do this either. Right, everything's looking pretty good. Let's keep warping in. Everything, yeah. Over here. Got these guys down. We pick on this guy. He's looking for that, whatever it's called, war prism. Just now finding it, but can we win? Bring this guy back. Are we doing it? He's coming for the weak one. Are they repairing over there? Yeah. If we lose now, you know, I would be really happy. If you get this close to winning against a Grandmaster, you should be really happy. Because, right, he's got, don't have the DPS for it. Put guys back in gas. It do a fair amount of economic damage that open to also, you know, do. Just go ahead and make that observer. You plop down a CC, we'll plop down a CC. And then we'll try and figure out what we're going to follow up with, right? Maybe we'll stick with kind of like a gateway man composition, go for some upgrades. Oh man. That cancel was too much. Good game. Well, we didn't get the cancel, so the snipe was too much. The only chance we would have had to stay in it would have been to keep that alive. Alright, not too bad, right? A good one. So, EDT boss. What did he do? I don't know, just standard macro. They like Widow because of, you know, we haven't seen Widow Mine drop a lot. Hold on. We'll put Widow Mine drop. When Widow Mine drop becomes like the normal strategy, then we won't have to say Widow Mine drop anymore. But almost no one's been doing the Widow Mine drop, so that's still a unique strategy for us. %. If we kept the Warp Prism alive, pretty sure we win that game. But we're only Masters 3, so. Not gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, I need a scout, right? I'll just send the scout. And back here. Like, just in case anyone hasn't been paying attention, like, or is wondering, I always rally to these minerals to come back instead of these ones because rallying to these minerals will kind of mess with my ability to look at these. I'll see like 7 out of 16, and then I'll just think like, oh man, I have one too many. I'll take one off and I'll go down to 15. It's all because this guy's coming across the map. Or I might think I have like 3 out of 3 here when I don't. So, oops. We'll just make an extra probe because this next is a little bit late. Maybe a lot of bit late, but it's alright. Alright, we saw a potential 1 base all in, right? That he won't let us in. So typically 100% of the time this means his CC is going to be late, so he's probably going to go for a factory of some sort, or he's maybe doing like 1 base triple racks, you know, or 1-1 or something. Let's try to be a little safer. We'll get our 2 units. Against kind of sus play like this, it doesn't look like a normal expansion. I'm going to recommend just building like your tech up here. Because if he does try to like come through us with like a 1 base all in. So we haven't seen a Reaper yet either, so maybe we can justify sending a scout. So see if we can confirm that excuse me, see if we can confirm the expansion. We see lots of Marines, right? So this means we want to chrono boost this guy, pop the shield battery down, get extra, maybe cancel this. Let's get like, I'd say like 4 shield batteries, extra pylons, right? Because he's going to want to snipe pylons, he's going to want to snipe shield batteries. No. Bring like other guys here. Ooh, this is the proxy racks, huh? Alright. Yeah, maybe we should have evacuated, but it's alright. Good game. Proxy Racks Marine. I was doing. EVT. Loss. Proxy, Rex, Marine. If we start losing, if it becomes more common that we start losing to a lot more cheeses, we'll put some stat points into scouting. Ooh, that's a really great idea. Maybe the next time I do this, I'll get like a D&D character sheet. I'll make like a StarCraft 2 character sheet where we put like maybe we'll treat like each division as like a level up, right? From platinum to platinum 3 to platinum 2. And maybe I'll give myself like, you know, three skill points. And then we can like, okay, you know, maybe I'll put a couple more skill points in the build order skill. Maybe I'll put a couple skill points into scouting, right? A couple skill points in the micro, whatever it may be. That might be a fun way to kind of track. It'd be fun to interact. I wish I kind of thought that when I first was doing this. So we've played this Terran before. I think I'm pretty sure I've beaten him at least once, and I think I've lost him at least once. But yeah, I think that'd be really fun and cool. So if any of you guys out there plan to do your own video, feel free to copy that. It'd be nice if you credited me with the idea of like, Kim knew he had this really cool idea and we're gonna implement it. But yeah, could even have like level up conditions where it's like, all right, if I get cheesed 3 out of 10 games, we'll put a couple stat points in scouting. If my rush gets held 3 out of 5 times or something, we'll put some stat points into either micro, or maybe we'll put some stat points into game sense, right? You know. Why do you send probes if you use map hack? So why do you think I am map hack? Kind of interesting. We'll do some long distance mining. Pop up. Yeah, with the chrono boost. Oh yeah, these guys. We got enough here, okay. Get this second dude out. One of the last, yeah. If we, yeah, and then we can maybe have. Oh yeah, and you could probably think out the build order a little bit more too, being like, well, if I have a micro, if my micro stat becomes like 15 and my build order stat becomes like 20, then we can start opening up like adepts instead of stalkers, right? I'm gonna build one pylon. Can't really afford 2 pylons. There we got going. We got this one's finishing, so we're doing pretty good. I want to get. Oh, we got that second gateway. Great. Then we want to start cutting probes at 14 now. Because, you know, we're leveling up the build order just a tiny bit. Then I want to make this as quickly as possible, and we want to make a backup pile in case we get it. He doesn't just come in and snipe this guy. We'll make a zealot. Just to be a little bit safer against timing attacks. I'm gonna make the observer first now instead of the warp prism, so we can get a little bit of scouting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The scouting will let us know how we will want to attack. Eventually, we'll go observer first, and that'll let us know if we want to abandon the 2 base all-in. But right now, we're just heavily committed to 2 base all-ins. We haven't gotten to the point where I want to decide if I want a 2 base all-in or not. I made 1 too many preps. No, never mind. I got enough. And we'll bring. We want 16 here because this will mine out faster. So this will keep us having a higher. Oh, we see 3 racks. Anytime you see a large amount of bio, it's 3 racks. Oh my god, 3 racks, 1 base? Oh, 2 base. Okay. I was like, 3 racks, 1 base? What the hell? Mostly, what the hell is because, you know, if you're gonna 1 base, you should be hitting before I begin my 2 base all in. We'll put a little. Can we put a little dude here? Yeah. So, I think our build is to counter 3 racks, unless he can hit faster. You know, unless his build order is kind of trash. We'll wait until we have 1 Archon before we push into him, because that fight was unbelievably good for us. So we have a, I bet any money we have the army supply lead. Right, he's gonna do this. Right, we'll just pick up the immortals. Actually, just come over here and break down this wall. Come over here. And we'll come down and break down this wall. Oh no, he's gonna do this again. Up, up. Come back up. Take down that wall. Can't keep me out. I like coming in. Oop. We'll keep these. Remember, the zealots are here to protect the units that are important. And we like to keep our zealots protected with this guardian shield, so that his marines do almost no damage. So, Borio, give him a link to the stream. Oh, he doesn't think that we're map hacking. I am live streaming right now. EVT, this was a win. 3 standard macro. Nice. 3 racks is kind of an interesting strategy. I really like 3 racks, even though I think, you know, it's probably a trash strategy against Protoss. If I was going to play like a Plat 3 to Grandmaster, would I do 3 racks? It's a tough one. If I'm bringing out like Twitch streams on top of the YouTube streams, yeah, like I'm preferring to do YouTube streams for this playlist series because I don't want people to bother me really. Um, and if I start attracting an audience of like, start getting back up to like 40 plus viewers, I might be, I feel like I'm disappointing people when I stop, because I'm not even certain that I'm gonna keep streaming consistently by the time I'm done with this Plat 3 to Grandmaster series. Right. So if I attract an audience and I get done and leave, right? And then if I get a lot of viewers, it might be tempting to want to stream more consistently, and that's gonna hurt my sleep schedule. One thing I'm looking forward to is when is finishing this, right? So I'm probably stop playing some StarCraft for at least a little while, go to bed earlier, fix my sleep schedule a little bit. Like I said, the main motivation is want to teach, like get all my advice out, all my coaching advice, hopefully across this whole entire series, and then also kind of demonstrate a lot of the principles that I kind of advocate for. Like, you only need one build order that is somewhat, well thought out, and practice that over and over, and that build order should be able to carry you to at least Master 1, probably even Grandmaster. The reason I say probably only Grandmaster is I think there are probably some build orders that only work until a certain point. Only work until a certain level. Like, for example, the easiest one I can think of would be, a worker rush. Just take my probes and go up across the map and kill them, right? That's probably only going to take me so far. Maybe, so... Oh yeah, I need a scout. So far, if we did have the D&D character sheet idea, scouting would be probably like our lowest stat point, right? Like, maybe I've invested only a handful of points in the scouting. Like right now I'm still looking at this mini map, right? So like, if you don't have a whole lot going on, just look at the mini map. I see my probe just couldn't get into that base, right? That means it's a full wall off. My probe's coming back. I even need to take a look up that ramp, I know I can't get in, so we'll just go home. He could be doing anything like proxying across the map. Maybe we can do like one build order placement. So it is better to tuck your pylon back if he is doing some sort of one base, or, well, depending on the one base, right? It is better to tuck your pylon back. If he's doing like a tank rush type of deal, then this being back is not the greatest thing in the world. But if he's doing like proxy racks or mass marine, having this back is pretty good because it allows you to kind of like hide back here a little bit more. It's not exposed like when he comes in, right? Now we don't know what he's doing, so maybe we'll send one probe across the map now, and we'll make this robo. We'll see if he's got, a base or something. Go ahead and make, got what, mass marines coming? So we'll go ahead and make these shield batteries back here. Throw a chrono boost on this. Make another stalker chrono boost. Make another pylon. I want to focus down these marines if you can. And then run. Oh shit, I got trapped. That is no bueno. Alright, maybe we'll focus a little bit in the micro. Focus down these Marines. Are we in range? Can we come down here? Can we make an immortal? Boost this guy out. Oh no, come on. Oh shit, can't even attack. Focus fire the Marines. We have that immortal coming out, which is pretty hot. Come back over here, please. Good game, well played. I think maybe I tried a little too hard to win that one. But I just kind of wanted to show you guys roughly what the defense kind of looks like. We could have, obviously, could have microed better, but still trying to hold back our micro a little bit. 116 APM. Hopefully that looked doable for you guys. But yeah, like anytime that kind of all in is coming with Marines, you always want to try to focus fire the Marines down and not waste time on the SCVs. Even though you might think like, oh, just chip away the SCVs, I can still micro the Marines. The problem is that there's more Marines coming, and you want to try and keep the our Stalkers or Adepts better in the situation. Technically, Stalkers are better because of the micro ability. Adepts do more damage, but they have less range. They might have the same range as like, I don't know if it was a Proxy Rex. I didn't feel like a Proxy Rex Marine. I feel like it was a Marine Rush, so I'm pretty sure all of his barracks were in his main base. So it's probably 3 racks in his main base, make a bunch of Marines that come across the map. It might even have been 2 racks. There's not a lot of Marines, but so like a lot of people would think Adepts would do better in a situation, but so if I was playing standard Protoss, you know, obviously I'm going to be making the 2 Adepts, and then I'm going to be trying to get like if you're opening up Adepts, probably is better to go more Adepts, right? And as long as you throw down those shield batteries as soon as you can, you should be fine. Because once you get 4 Adepts, like if you have 4 more Adepts, then Adepts are really good. Because you can start one-shotting the SCVs and stuff. So yeah, I'd say like they're both good. Ideally, you would have Adepts just because that's your standard opener, and Adepts are cheaper, so they allow you to get things like your Robo Bay faster, or Robo Facility faster. They allow you to get your shield batteries quicker, or more shield batteries. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you know, they both work. Right? You can do it with both. When holding any kind of early rush by any race, Zerg, Protoss, or Terran, the most important thing is just getting units out. You need to get units out, and you want to try and prevent your units from dying as much as possible. So if you did have Adepts, then you probably will end up wanting to chew through, or having to chew through the SCVs, right? So perhaps opening up Adepts would be a little bit easier to pull off, because you don't have to worry about focus firing the Marines. If you open up Stalkers, then focus firing the Marines and trying to get that Marine count down becomes the most important thing, which probably is a harder micro task to pull off. So even though I've been advocating opening up Stalkers because, you know, Stalkers are just pretty good against like air and stuff, open up Stalkers probably does cause you guys to have a little bit more micro trouble against those kind of stuff. But the like I said, like we don't win against that build unless, you know, we did that follow-up scout, right? We never win against that build unless we do follow-up scout. And it's similar for other types of cheeses, you know. Probably like the only cheese that we can hold without scouting is probably gonna be Cannon Rush. You don't technically need the scout for Cannon Rush. Oops, that's a late Cybernex card. But it's fine. You know. So when you have a late Cybernex card, you just kind of have like two options in life. One is you kind of have to drop a Chrono Boost on this. And two, you have no ability. Technically, you have no ability to be aggressive early on. So if you were planning on doing like some sort of early push, you should just, you know, give up on that idea right away. So we are necessarily forced to be in a defensive position. And if you're not, you know, if you're scouting as well as I am, which is not well at all, right? Then you should, we're gonna keep one probe down so it doesn't pylon block us in our own base. Then you have to drop at least one chrono, if not two chronos on this. Up to 20, right? Oh, we get a free probe kill. Nice. Have some adepts. We'll bring these guys in. And then you want to click on the adepts. You want to focus fire them down. You want to spread your damage out. Oops. Got it. And since he opened the adept, we're just going to immediately drop a shield battery here because the oracles could be coming. And we'll go ahead and expand. So one thing I don't know is how often, like usually I say like, I really don't care if my Nexus is too late or whatever, because my build order, I guarantee my build order is better than theirs. So the strength of my build order will carry me to the win screen. Well, my build plan, the strength of my build plan, it will carry me to the victory screen. And the build plan is back then. I go Robo, do Immortals, and 8 Gateways. What do we see? We see life is confusing. I don't want to work these in. Am I just gonna lose? Is there like a hidden something or other? When I click on this Warp Prism, is if the Warp Prism dies, the attack dies. Oh yeah, we'll go ahead and get this. So. Hopefully I'm not microing too hard. I feel like I really am. So only reason we survive is we want to kill it because we killed that Warp Prism. And it was worth it to go into his base to kill that warp, or to go into lose those stalkers to kill the warp. We're gonna go down to 1 each. Actually, we'll go down to like none each because we want to take this time to get as much mineral income as possible. Oh, we can actually go over here. We don't have to worry about these, I believe, so we can go for this Warp Prism first, and then we'll go for the Observer. Uh-oh, get back. Nice. So that's why that's why it's really important to have that I've been training, hopefully been training you guys to put Warpism on hotkey 2. So like when you do attack like that, you can always press 2, click the War Prism to move it backwards, right? Like you do want to use War Prism for the micro, but you also want to keep it protected. And as the defending player, you want to be kiting your stalkers back and forth, try and do some focus fire, try to put all your damage onto a single stalker. Definitely try to get some shots off to pop the immortal shield so you can snipe that down. But also, most importantly, you want to get all the damage you can on that War Prism. Because if you kill the War Prism, you pretty much win the game. You kill the War Prism, you kill the rush. And since he didn't have an expansion, if you kill the War Prism, you win the game, right? Because he has no micro ability, you know, you have the defensive advantage, right? Win, this is like probably a proxy robo. We'll go 1B for 1 base. We have SM for a standard macro, 1B for 1 base. Slowly but surely going back up. And then, you know, like a broken record, remember, you like these losses, you know, still, like, how often are we fighting against, let's see, we lost one game to against, like, so we technically got Proxy Rex twice, right? So we have 2 losses against Proxy Rex. One of the losses was against Proxy Rex. We played 3 games against Proxy Rex, right? So we lost once against Proxy Rex Marauder. We lost once against Proxy Rex Marine. Oh, then the other one, we won once against, no, not Proxy Rex Marine. It was still like a Marine Rush, but it wasn't Proxy Rex. So kind of like that 1 base, so we can identify that that 1 base, you know, type of 1 base, we'll say a bio SCV push, is becoming a little bit more common. Right? So if it continues to be common, you know, we might go and watch some of those replays to figure out how we would want to improve our scouting to handle those strategies. Right? And like I said, like maybe the first easiest thing we can do is going to be to not send our probe home right away, right? It will try to confirm the lack of 1 base, right? Maybe we decide we'll keep the probe in his base, right? And sacrifice it, right? Maybe I would rather, if it looks suspicious, right? Or maybe I'd rather sacrifice 1 probe to confirm that it's not, you know, something suspicious. He's chasing me, right? Can I win the fight? Come on. I definitely win the fight now. We'll just keep this guy down here so I don't get trapped in my base. I feel like I should advertise my playlist to every Protoss I play against, but at the same time, like right now, you know, like how much help is he gonna get if I'm still playing at his level? He probably wants to see more games at his level plus, you know, his level or higher. Oh, I only have 2 guys on gas. Alright, I'm like, my gas feels a little low. Go and kill this guy. Right? Our gas is a little behind, but that's fine. You can see, like, is this really slowing us down? This afforded us the shield battery, and our Nexus is still on time. Maybe we'll send, you know, one guy across. Oops, we'll go back. Wants to kill my adepts. That's fine. I feel like if you open adepts and don't go for don't go for Stargate, like what are you doing with your life? In my personal opinion, I think Stargate is the best PvP opener. I feel like it's just the strongest. Too far away from our main base, so we'll go and build this third gateway out here just to have faster warp picks. The only reason I build that gateway right now is because, you know, this guy proxy roboed me in the past, so maybe he wants to be aggressive. Oh, look, we got a couple. So this is almost certainly a proxy. Always click the same one, because now these guys will defend. But I'm only gonna go 2 on each cast now. I want to keep up my mineral income. We'll chrono boost these guys. So he did successfully slow down our build. And that's fine. I don't know if he's faced the 2 base all in from us. But might only be the second time I played against him. So he could be making more whatchamacallits? Bring these guys over here. He's really commit into this. Attacks, nice. I think we have all the gas we need, so we'll just keep throwing guys on minerals. Grab this last immortal here. 3 guys. So 3 stalkers is kind of ideally what you'd want for defense against the oracles. Alright. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My build plan is 2 base, zealot, stalker, robo, you know, immortal. We're just gonna keep on getting back to that. We killed that. Guys over. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Got 2, 4, 6. And keep on coming in all he wants. It is tempting to, you know, always want to like huddle in your base while taking all this damage, but we can't hide in our base forever, right? We gotta go out and ask our opponent some questions. Our opponent asks us some questions, you know. He's like, can you defend? He also says, do you want to eat a free oracle? We want to kill that oracle if we didn't walk out across the map. Yeah, we'll send 1 zealot in just to see if there's a stasis trap anywhere. Nope. We could go over here and maybe hit this guy. Want to keep our stuff together? Uh-oh. Can we kill your immortal? Uh-oh, get back. Nope. click on his immortal, because remember, immortal is the most important unit for attacking and defending. And it's such a huge amount of power in the immortal. So we gotta keep our immortals alive. We want to make sure his immortals don't stay alive. That's the advice we give other people, is that the immortal is the most important thing to protect. But it's also one of the most important things to kill. Alright. Chewbacca. Oh, you did a great job, man. PvP, win, depths, particle, SM for standard macro. I wish the community was nicer. So yeah, I would like to whisper that guy, like, man, you know, you have some good potential. Probably one of the, was probably the best Protoss player that I played against so far as mechanics are concerned. I think this guy stopped by the stream. I saw my stream viewers went up to 3, and then went back down. I think he stopped by. But yeah, Chewbacca. From what I've seen, I feel like he's the best Protoss player we played against. Well, besides that Blinkstalker guy, the guy who beat us with Blinkstalkers, he actually might be better. But it's hard to say, you know, because technically we didn't really see a whole lot of high level skill from him. Like, there was definitely some skill. Like the Blinkstalker guy, if he's not the best, or if he hasn't showcased the best, he'd definitely be second best, right? So it'd be a toss up between this guy and the Blinkstalker guy. You know, but I didn't see, like, you know, how well he was able to macro while harassing us. But, you know, coming in with like the adepts, right? And he kept coming in with the adepts. He did like adepts and oracles kind of at the same time. If we didn't focus fire the oracles, he would have had 3 oracles, you know? It would have just been like non-stop wrecked, you know? So I guess technically what I'm saying is, you know, if I didn't do just a little bit of, I guess, higher level micro where, you know, focus fire the oracles and stuff like that, 100% I think we lose that one. I hope we accidentally block his cybernetics, or his cybernetics score. Still a little, his cybernetics score is still faster than ours, but not as fast as it could have been, right? No. Should we keep our probe around? I don't know. I wish we had more people in chat that were in this level, so I could ask. What do you guys think? Should we level up our micro? Like, I see a probe coming down here. So maybe instead of sending the probe home, we'll hide the probe behind their natural. Right? We'll do that from now on. Now, that probe that's leaving at that time, that timing feels like Proxy Stargate, right? Because, you know, if he was gonna do Robo, I would imagine. Where did that probe go? Okay, I was like, that probe full of Houdini. I feel like if he was gonna proxy anything else, it would have been quicker. He would have brought that probe a bit quicker. So I'm going to expect we're just gonna go ahead and drop this before we drop our robot. It also could be a 3-gate, right? It could be 3-gating. That is another possibility. So when we warp in, we'll warp in over here and put 2 guys over here. We did see it, so we could go scout here, but we won't. We also see he hasn't expanded yet. Maybe we will, like this, but he hasn't expanded yet, so we kind of want to guys warp it in units. I supply block myself, so that's a little scary. Well, yeah. We definitely weren't paying attention. Alright, well, we'll come this way. Very cool, good game. Yeah, I was too busy talking instead of looking at the mini map. Because the one thing that was obvious in that build he was doing was the fact that he didn't take the expansion, and I kind of realized it a little too late that he didn't make the expansion, even though we had the probe over there. So like that late of a probe was going to proxy, and no expansion almost certainly is either going to be like proxy void ray or a 3-gate, and it turned out to be the 3-gate. And proxy oracle would have been just a later expansion. So this was a loss. So like loss, proxy. The amount of stalkers felt like 3 gateways, 3 gates, 1 base. Isn't that 3 games in a row against the same guy now? Yeah, I believe so. 1, 2, 3. Did I lose one of them? I feel like I lost one of them, right? Proxy Robo, 1 base. No, we won that one. So yeah, okay. I was gonna say we lost the best of 3, but I think we won the best of 3. Unless I mislabeled one of those. Oh shit, here we go again. You too. And doing the same thing if that helps. Do-do-do. It's a best of 5 now. Yeah, well, this isn't the Chewbacca guy though. It's the Zerg guy. The one who messaged us after and asked for our advice. Alright. So against Protoss, we'll kind of maybe hide our probe somewhere on the map. Against Zerg, what I want to do for, well, so remember what I've said in the past. Yeah, this is more than halfway done, so we can still open up normal, but we're gonna have to counter boost out this Zealot. It's not finished by the time we got there, right? So that means we don't have to build the Zealot right away. So we can grab the zealot now. We can let her probe. Kind of tell us when the links are coming. And we're actually going to wall off with the pylon. Especially on this map, since this pylon is tucked in, it's going to be nice for us to wall off with that pylon. So like this, we got this guy. Want to make that adept. We got a little bit of a chrono boost. We can make this. Right, everything looks good. These Zerglings are not getting in. We made ourselves that adept. Life is good. A little bit slow on this guy, but I guess I'll put him here. Go here. Next, we want to make that anti-Baneling stalker, even though we haven't been Bane busted yet. Still make it. Because we were forced to make this, we're gonna have to make all of our tech out front. Alright. This guy here. This guy here. And we'll put this guy in our mineral lines. In case there is like a, Nidus or whatever that is. Oops, forward one. Or drop overlords. Then our zealot can help buy time and defend our mineral line. We're at that 54, so technically we didn't need to make this pylon, but made it anyway. Just queued up, We see speed. Okay, that's good. This, we're cutting at 12 now. Maybe 12 will be what our new cut will be. Just to afford these guys a little bit quicker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, one thing to note, he did. We're getting the observer before the war prism this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Reason we're going for the observer first is just to get a little bit of an early scout, to see how this person is preparing for us. Is it Banelings? Is it roaches? Should I attack right away? Should I wait a little longer before moving out? Since we're going for that charge, this one zealot we had to make earlier isn't that wasted. It's not a bad unit. In fact, it is a pretty good unit. Put this guy on the wall over here. Alright, what do we see? We see roaches. Or roachborn anyway. We don't see roaches, we see roachborn. Sentry, He has pretty good creep spread. How many workers he's got? Maybe too many, maybe not. We gave him the advice at cutting at oh shit, at what some amount. So see, hopefully he cut at 40 or 44. Looks like a healthy amount of scary stuff. Ooh, cool, I do have this. So we'll just keep warping in more stuff. Oh no, run! So if I was higher, so if we were in the Masters 1 League or something, I would consider abandoning the rush. But right now, we're not. We're just gonna kind of continue with it. I'm gonna try and make this guy very uncomfortable. Yeah, when you're just sitting over here, you know, doing your thing, make the opponent extremely uncomfortable. Once we get our army big enough, we can attack from 2 different sides, right? Get that, you know, coveted pincer attack. Hotkey 2, hotkey 1. We're gonna go and kill some of this, right? These pincer attacking me. Very nice. Yeah, so I didn't expect myself to be pincered attacked. So, okay, well done. Done. He was like, who's pincer attacking who, motherfucker? Okay, lots. Say standard macro, approach average enemy. I don't know. Look at that, he followed my advice and he was a hell of a lot more prepared for that attack. He just kept making units like the whole entire time. I'm proud of that guy. I tried to split to counterattack him. He counterattacked me. Or to pincer attack him, but he pincer attacked me. That was pretty good. I wasn't expecting him to do that. I was thinking that might be like a Masters 1 or 2 thing, but the Masters 3 guys, even they can surprise me. If I play against them, I'm gonna do the exact same thing again, though. Because it's fun. Like, alright, you know, you got me that time. Next time, maybe I'll use my observer or something to scout his pincer attack, right? Maybe I can like bait the pincer attack or something. It's like, how else can we you know, what other kind of footsie can we do? Because it could turn out, you know, that perhaps, you know, I have no choice but to abandon the attack and go back and defend, right? So we don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh man, so here. And hopefully that should be like fun for you guys also, like, you know, you play against that, and that person, you know, whoever it may be, holds your attack. It should be like a challenge, right? Alright, well, okay, you hold it this time. Maybe I'll do, you know, I'll attack from a different position, or I'll do, you know, how else, you know, what else can I do? Maybe while I'm, you know, warping in units, maybe I'll do some warp prism micro with my immortals, right? Warping at home, send them across the map. See if I can, like, you know, do some warp prism micro. Maybe I'll, you know, pick up 4 zealots and do warp in his main, right? Maybe I can pull him out of position if I can't just, you know, if you're not confident that you can win through just a normal attack, right? Oh shit. Oh yeah, okay, we got that. It's like, did I forget my robot? Then maybe you can win by pulling them out of position, right? Here we go. Through harassment, right? Maybe we peel off some zealots to go to the side, and then we try to, like, you know, warp in zealots in his main, send 6 zealots into his natural. Now, you know, now he's like, oh man, we gotta make some zealot. It's too busy talking, not enough, you know, not enough macro here. So, adding some probes. We have a healthy 14's probes, probably the most I want to make. Making this observer to buy me some time and, you know, some scouting. Grab that. Go ahead and these guys. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With this kind of scouting timing, you know, I can always scout whether or not I want to abandon the build. I see a lot of drones here. A lot of drones there. Means his army is probably be tiny AF. Yeah, so I should feel really confident my attack is gonna work. That he is not gonna be prepared. You know? As long as I don't mess up my macro. Okay, there should be nothing to stop me. Spawn across the map and kill him. Yeah. If you want, you can even warp in more immortals. You know, we know he doesn't have any, like, zerglings upon the map. Well, a really good spot to put your observer is, like, right here. So you can see if he's trying to, like, pincer attack you. I got a headache right now. I warped in a big bunch of units, so we'll go ahead and boost. Keep this back a little bit because we don't want to be biled. He's making units, but is it too late? Got a decent amount of lings here. Did I ever make? We did not make this one. Okay, I've been waiting for that. I was gonna say we will wait for some Archons, but it looks like we don't have a chance to wait. Now we just want to make sure we have enough zealots that these lings don't become an issue. I guess, you know, we'll just warp in some more. Now, ideally, what would be pretty nice is if we can come in through this area and force field over here. He cannot run away. We want to kind of come in from that side. You know? Right? Okay, well, he's going back. Get back a little bit. Oh, yeah. Ooh, we got a nice... Bring these guys to defend. Right? Keep the zealots to protect the immortals. That's the most important thing. The zealots need to protect the immortals. Right, we'll bring some of these zealots over here to protect the immortals. A little bit too little too late for the we'll leave those 4 zealots to attack this stuff. I mean, a little too late for those Ravagers to shoot down the we'll send some of these guys up here so when these things pop, they don't pop in, like, the worst possible manner. I didn't see that immortal go up there. Yeah, we got it. Alright. He made too many drones to hold off my attack. Like that Diamond 1 player was a lot stronger than this Masters player. And that's the difference, you know, between having a build order, you know, knowing your timings and not. That Diamond 1 player, I told him 44 drones, don't stop making units until you see a third base. He did exactly that, and guess what? He won. This guy didn't do that. He lost. And this guy had no idea what to do. So this is a win. Let's say standard macro, right? That's you know, we have like a real life example of how knowing what to do and save you the game, win you the game, not lose you the game, versus not knowing what to do. And that, I guarantee that Zerg player like probably wins a lot of games with that unoptimized strategy, just because the people he plays against don't have an optimized strategy, right? Like he probably plays against Protoss players who hit much slower timing, right? Because their build order is bad, or they kind of like, you know, they're not trying to like do things, you know, roughly as fastly as fast as possible, or as succinctly as possible, or you know, I have no idea what succinctly means. Just kind of hoping. I'm hoping it means what I want it to mean. But you know, we had a demonstration of another demonstration. So this pretty much this entire playlist has been a demonstration of how important these build orders are in staying alive, not dying, and winning, right? Like this gas is late, right? That's unacceptable. If I want to beat some 5k plus Zergs, this is unacceptable. This right here has delayed my attack by like 2 seconds, at least 2 seconds, right? You might think like, well, you know, 2 seconds is not a lot of time, but the problem is this delayed me by 2 seconds. Something else, you know, if I mess something else, that delays me by another 1 or 2 seconds, and something else might delay me by another 1 or 2 seconds. And over time, you know, like, you know, if you make 5 mistakes, that's like a 10-second late attack, right? And eventually, you know, it's going to be like, well, okay, your attack is late. And by the time you go to hit them, they have just way more units, right? We'll bring. Sorry, our dude's not going to come back in time. We'll send one of our gas guys down. So it may not feel like a big idea, you know, like you make one mistake here, you make one mistake there, but it's that cumulative effect of mistakes that turns out to like be the stone that breaks the camel's back, so to speak, right? We have too many probes here, not enough probes here. We'll just cancel one and start another. Things that slow you down could be like, you know, this robo facility slowing down could be the difference between like your immortal getting out right before the pylon dies, or your immortal getting out after or your immortal not getting out because the pylon died. There's been plenty of times. I think you can, in this playlist, even today, I think I played a game where the immortal was just barely didn't come out in time, right? I don't know if that was, you know, that could be the difference between you not dying and holding the push, and you do dying and holding the push. Yeah. When we get to Masters 2, I'm going to be making the Observer first. That'll be the new thing that we'll be doing with this build order. Making the Observer first will allow us to get some important tech down, or will allow us to get like additional gateways down a lot faster and stuff. When the first immortal pops out, I'm going to recommend just doing this, and then you can bring the Stalker in to go and kill this guy. So Oh yeah, I forgot to get this thing, so we'll go like this. Now, he's running away, you know, without confirming. Oh, he is confirming some stuff, right? Well, but he will not know this is a 2-base all-in. Like, if he's smart, he'll know it's a 2-base all-in because we're not taking a 3rd base. Right? And that's another important thing, is you should know what Protos's 3-base timing is, right? 3rd base timing. If you come over here, you have that Overlord, you see no 3rd base here, no 3rd base here. The 3rd base should have came out by now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no Oracle, right? You see this Robo? You know, Robo's probably gonna be an attack, right? 1, 2, 3. You can, like, even before I finish putting down the gateways, you can pretty much guess what I'm doing. What is his drone count at? Oh, this looks like he made maybe 1 too many drones. It's looking like this guy kind of knows what to do. Now he's got the Overseer, so one thing to know when you scout the Overseer is that you should feel like a little bit more confident your attack will work, or not get shut down as hard, because he wasted, or not wasted, but oops, get over here. You know, like, he wasted some money morphing at least 1, if not 2 Overseers, right? And a lair, so that's less roaches. Is that Overlord speed, or are they normally that fast? And if he did get Overlord speed, it's even better, right? Because it's also less money. Alright, so we want to, remember, we want to keep the Zealots to protect our, oh no, we have some Balians. We'll just kind of do some of this. Right. Keep these guys back. These guys back. We're trying to protect the Immortals. We need Zealots to protect the Immortals. Oh, he's going for the Immortal. Get into the War Prism. Into the War Prism. Bop. Oh wow, he held the attack. Can I pick him up? Ugh. Alright, not bad. Good job. Maybe I should have waited for the Archon. Didn't really notice, or I didn't really know he had Balians. Whenever they have Balians, I kind of want to wait for an Archon. With this build anyway. Now he could be making a lot of drones, you know, but we're planning on a counterattack. We plan on continuing the attack. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, we want to run this guy into here. Was he trying to kill me? Okay, we'll throw a couple of these guys over here to grab this. Throw a couple of these guys in here. Some long distance mining, but not right now. So he's making drones, you know, we're making army, that's pretty good. I want this guy to be healed up a little bit, so that we'll just kind of wait. I want to just keep making more, I don't know, probes. I'm tempted to chrono boost, but I think I want to just keep making more army. We'll make one more Archon, then we'll go. We have 2 Immortals, right? They're pretty strong. Got some long distance mining going on. Did a little bit of warp prism micro, hopefully it wasn't too much. We have enough to make this guy. This guy is pretty much back to full health. We'll put him in towards the back. Watch out, here we come. He did not remake, remember, these guys are meant to keep the immortals alive. He went for mutas? That's what happened. You know, he didn't make any more banelings. Uh-oh. Whoa. Nice. Very good. Well done, sir. There's a chance he could have won. Chance he might have just won this. Make another warp prism. See if we can heal this guy up a little bit. Might try to make more immortals. Or we might try to make more mutas. That's one reason why I want to just keep being aggressive, right? Alright, well, we're just going to attack him. Trying to take out my probes. Am I even going to try? Yeah, we can try, I guess, to defend. Yeah, we just don't have enough. Alright, good job. Game. Well done. That was barely a hold by him. Lost to Roach Ravager Muta. Standard. Like, going into Muta was incredibly risky for him. Because if we like tried to micro our units during the attack, the mutas would have been too expensive and not useful enough. And we'd have been able to just kind of go through him. If his injects were good enough, he should have just kept making some banelings, or just keep like massing just a lot more roaches and ravagers. Even though like technically mutas are much stronger against that composition. Now, because I was able to make Archons, they're just like, mutas are too expensive and they don't really become good until you have a lot of them. So when you hit them when they don't have a lot of mutas, and you're able to not let your anti-air die, you're able to just kind of easy mode through their army. So that was kind of barely a hold by him. And kind of the downside, the reason why it's important to have like a consistent build order is a lot of these people who don't practice build orders, but they're able to reach kind of these levels through like a certain amount of just skill and grind, is that they'll end up having like these bad habits that will be the reason why, you know, they climb the ladder very slowly, or they get stuck at the level, right? So like he was able to defend like me, right, doing this strategy at this skill level with that Roach Ravager Muta, right? But when he'll play against someone like this guy who's 4.8k, or me when I'm playing normal, like the unit control and micro will be high enough that that strategy will never win, just because, you know, that Spire is so expensive and the mutas are so expensive, and you're not able to produce enough army that has like any kind of lasting power. So you kind of get into the situation where Yeah, so you kind of get in the situation where like you win against people who are less skilled, and you lose against people who are more skilled. And you think the reason for your losses against the more skilled players is that you just don't have enough skill to do it. Like if you just had more skill, you can win with that strategy, right? And that's just not the case, right? The only time more skill would come in to win with the strategy, what the hell is this? Is if we'll go ahead and do this. Is if the what the hell? Get out here! What the goddamn? Is if your strategy is actually like well thought out, right? It's actually a decent strategy. Probably cancel that and go here. And now, or is actually like a good strategy rather. Sorry, my brain power was too limited. So hopefully you made this in a way that blocks my nexus. We'll find out here in a little bit. Now he is behind in gas. I'm expecting he's doing a fast expand and making some cannons behind it. So our expansion will be slower. Oh, nice. Yeah, look at that. He did manage to kill me before that. There. I guess we shouldn't micro our probes. A little bit more advanced than we. So I wonder if he's still gonna go Stargate. That'd be pretty sick. Be a pretty cool build. Always gotta make this one because of the potential of the Stargate. We have to make, well technically we don't have to make the shield battery up front, but we'll make it anyway. There is still a possibility that he is aggressive against us. Although the possibilities, or the probability is pretty low. Most likely you just expanded. But there's always that non-zero chance he's gonna try and trick us. And I'm being a little greedy by not getting the shield battery immediately and choosing to go for all my tech first. So hopefully that oracle doesn't catch me sleeping. We didn't see anything right there, and this guy's almost out, so we can probably rotate a little bit just in case an oracle does come. He's probably going for that fast upgrade. What do we get? It's Twilight Stargate? Phoenix? That is pretty interesting. That is interesting indeed. Go with another immortal. Guess we will make this. So it's not an oracle, it's Stargate. I feel like he's trying to style on us. Alright, so we can't really make a warp prism, so we'll try and sneak out a probe. Try to scare him away. And He's killing workers, so we're not going to be able to go for a 8 gateway attack. So we'll kind of throw these guys onto nope. A lot of stuff going on over here. So it'll be a 6 gateway attack. Keep making some probes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe 7 gateways. He does see that. You know, he's coming. Alright, you know, he's still making those guys. The question we have for him is, can he survive our attack? I got charged. That's 2, my friend. He's charging a bit more energy. Let's see, what can we do? Chrono. Let's see what we got. It's all or nothing, baby. Get back out of the... Damn. Alright, after the shield battery overcharge wears off, go in again. Right. Maybe need to put some more guys in the ass over here. Here we go. And we kill him. He's wasting DPS by lifting it, but it might be okay for him. Alright, cool, good game. That was Mass Phoenix. PvP unlocked. Yes. Sell it. Yeah, we're having the losses are stacking up a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're back in the Diamond 1. Alright, so we'll throw some stat points into something. Since you're still in chat, Sinista, what should we throw some stat points into? You want to see maybe a little better scouting? Do you think the micro being displayed is easy enough that maybe we should turn up the micro a little bit? Should we optimize the build order just a tiny bit more? Or maybe a little bit of combination? So we need to get into Masters 2. What do I think? Maybe work on scouting a little bit more, micro a little bit. Well, let's do a little bit of everything. You know, maybe now is the time we'll start working towards that optimized build order. But it's kind of hard. Like, one of the problems we're running into in the Masters 3 area It's like we played against 4.8k player. Well, who does this guy? Yeah, I guess technically, this guy might be a Smurf. I don't know, or maybe he just always plays unranked. We have an unranked champion. Are we fighting against? People are just is the population of the ladder at this MMR too small? And we're just always fighting against people with are you like plus 200 or minus 200? Alright, bam. Random. I guess the players are good enough that, you know, against a random we do have to, maybe we'll start doing the low ground expand, pylon scout. I usually like to mine one mineral patch and send this guy down. So we'll just do a little bit better scouting, a little bit better micro, a little bit better build order. I think we can probably just put this guy in here. So it is Zerg, which is nice. Okay. It's the when you're playing random, it's like the best thing you would want to see. We also don't see spawning pool. You know? There's a spawning pool. It's a little bit late, so we want to check to see if this is rehatch before pool. Right? No, everything looks normal, so we just go home. Bam. There's really nothing else we need to kind of see. Oh yeah, we need this pylon. It's like, I feel like I should be building something right. So we got to scout the spawning pool a little bit late. No gas. So the only possible weird thing that could happen would be a slow Zergling all in. So we get the shield battery, we get this guy. We don't need to chrono boost him just yet. Because we grab that. Got these guys. Now we can chrono boost this. So, oh, there's Zerglings. They made it in. Oh, nope. Very good. Damn. Kinda messed up that micro a little bit. Don't let him mess up your build order. Just kind of A move and come over here. Oh yeah, we already built the robo. We'll make the observer. Like we said before, this allows us to scout better, so we can determine to abandon the all-in. And it gives us more time to accumulate the minerals we need for our strategy. So we're gonna try to see if we can see if he expands here and if he has a lair. That chrono boosted. Alright, we got all of our gas spent, so now we want to accumulate gas for 14, so we'll cancel that. Accumulate gas for the sentry. See 100 gas, warp in that sentry. one. Get that chrono boosted. I'm not sure, so we'll just queue this up right away. Not seeing and build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. And over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I built a couple of these pylons. Doesn't look like he's building any workers. Alright, well, so if he's not gonna build any workers, what you're gonna do is take an expansion. Oh, he's roaching attack. He's roaching us. Yeah, he done fucked up. What's up, my buddy? He is doing it all in. Dang. That's pretty cool. So we'll just keep making immortals. And the DTs is a nice counterattack. Making a lot of immortals is pretty good. Instead of remaking that gateway, we're gonna remake Forge. That shield batter. Pick this guy up, drop him down. Grab this attack. We have some DTs. Good. Set these guys out here. And then I'm gonna shift click him here, shift click him here, shift click him there. Did he see the DT? He came in like from the DT angle. Pick up this guy, drop him down. The only things we care about is him. Okay, well. Our DTs didn't get a chance. We could make DTs defend. So you may wonder, like, well, why don't you make DTs to defend? Because if he sees DTs over here, he might instantly make spores, right? So we don't want to make DTs to defend unless we absolutely have to, or until the DTs are already in his base, right? We want his first glimpse at DTs to hopefully be when they're slaughtering drones. Then you can use DTs to defend all you want. Yeah, so that's probably the new thing we're gonna start doing with our build in Masters 3. Is we're gonna start going for Observer first. I was hoping to wait until Masters 2 to do Observer first, but might not be able to. So our goal now is we're gonna open up Robo still the same build, right? But we're getting the Robo a little bit faster. using as part of the wall off, um, which does tell the opponent a lot, right? The observer is going to look for how they choose to defend and how they choose to punish, right? If they are going for a fast layer and we see them put down a spire, then we want to get across the map and kill them as soon as possible, because mutas are kind of an auto win if you don't attack them fast enough, because most of what we make don't shoot up. So spire is very risky for them, because if they can get the spire up and they can make enough mutas, they can win the game. But there's a huge, or not huge, but there is a large attack window in which we can just kill them if or we can just kill them if we can attack them before they get the mutas out, right? And then, like, you know, so we know we need, well, we don't know, but I'm telling you that with the observer, you want to scout how many drones they have, like at their third base. If they have like 4 drones and they're making an army, then we probably want to not attack them, right? We'll probably just take our base, maybe try to figure out how to harass them, take a defensive stance, maybe start transitioning. If they have a lot of drones at their third, maybe we do attack them, right? And then maybe we'll explore different types of follow-ups, right? We'll start following up with disruptors instead of the archons. Yeah, maybe we'll follow up with DTs. Maybe we'll follow up with Colossi, right? Other things we might consider doing is going to be maybe faking the attack, right? So like if we go for the Colossus tech instead of the Archons, then perhaps what we want to do is look like we're doing the 2-base all-in. This usually is a cannon rush, but we don't see cannon, so it's a gas steal. So we'll just attack this right away, and that's fine. So yeah, so maybe we push out with our couple immortals. We force units. Oh yeah, because of the gas, we want to put gas on gas immediately. So we minimize the gas damage that he's attempting to unleash upon us. And because we're going for, like, you know, Robo Immortal Archlot, we don't care that much that we're behind in gas. Like I said, the nice thing about this variant builds like this is that, you know, let's say you do like Blink Stalkers, you do like, you know, Stargate and all that other jazz, and then someone does this, you know, this kind of ruins your plans. But at the same time, since you have that, this build under your belt, you're like, okay, well, you know, you don't have to freak out about it too much, right? We'll get this, and then we'll just kind of wait a little bit. We have 2 chronos, so because we've been gas stealing, we've had to put these on immediately. We'll just double chrono to get these out in time. And we'll take this guy down here to grab this. Boom. Do some. Oh yeah, I don't want to do the long distance mine much. Go these guys. Sorry, I wanted to go up to 20 here. Again. We can take this. Right, but start making dudes again. Grab this. Yeah, so he did slow us down, but he also slowed himself down. Got these guys coming. Since this is a little bit later, we'll have to make a supply line that I get supply blocked. We can make a shield battery here to be a little bit safe. And because we got gas stolen, we can afford it. Um, Maybe we should hold position these guys so I don't have to like increase my APM to like I did. I think I reacted maybe a little too fast there. I would just hold position so I don't have to do that. Right, so we see this is going on. Focus fire, right? He's trying to drain my shield battery, so we'll just focus fire. We don't have a fast warp, and that's unfortunate, so. Double stalkers. Maybe we want to take a quick peek at what he's got. We'll take a wide arc so this doesn't get shot down. We saw stalkers and we didn't see adepts. So if we see adepts, we're gonna be going for observer first. If we see stalkers, we'll go for immortal first. Oh, we have enough stuff, so we're gonna cut around 13, 14. Since we didn't produce even amounts of probes, we'll cut at 13. Oh damn! What is that? We get the immortal out. That's good. Remake that pylon. So this is a proxy 3 gate. We just want to stay kind of right here. It's buying time. Oh, this is blink? Damn. One base blink all in. Good job, man. Think again. Even though I sent that Phoenix across the map, I didn't look at it. Oh, he's 4.9. Okay. It's definitely playing against the 4.9Ks. You definitely shouldn't be too upset. PvP, PvP, PvZ. Did we win that one? I think that one's one. And let me double check. Yeah, okay, we'll just replace that one. This one was a win. PvZ win. I don't. Oh yeah, this was like some. This one is a PvP loss. PvP loss. One base blink. We do blink and then we do one base. Yeah. I'm probably gonna lose them. I'm probably going to lose most of the time against people that are 4-7 or higher. Because I don't want to. Well, I don't know. Should I though? Right? Should I maintain trying to play at the lower MMR always, or if I get matched against stronger players, should I kind of play at their MMR? Yeah, I feel like I should play at the lower MMR first because we can kind of show the possibility, like, you know, if we're playing at a lower skill rating and we're able to upset somebody at a higher skill rating, I think that is better proof or a better showcase of the strength of the fundamentals of the build. Because, you know, otherwise it's kind of like it could be the case that, you know, the only thing carrying the build would be just the micro or something, right? Yeah. It'd definitely be more entertaining to beat these guys. But they would probably be upset, right? Like, if I beat Conan, I think that's like probably like 50 MMR. You know, he might lose like, I might gain 40, he will lose 40. That would be a bad day for him, right? Santa? Has Santa come to gift us some MMR? Right. At least now, you know, I can work towards having that perfect build order. And that's what we're going to be trying to have from now on. Now I'm gonna try to max out the build order skill points and just try to focus on having the best possible build order and timings. Because if I hit the best possible build orders and timings and I'm still having some trouble, then I know that the only area of improvement has to be micro. So we'll do the best possible build orders and then maybe even get to the best possible scouting. Now, one thing with, like, you know, best possible scouting that might be a little bit difficult is a lot of scouting. I'd say like at least 25 to 50% of scouting is based on prior knowledge and game sense, you know? And like what I was telling you guys, when you scout Zerg, and you're looking for that spawning pool to be at about 50% or less than 50% built, because if it's at 50% or more, then you know it's kind of like a 14 pool, 13 pool, and they're going to try to like get a bunch of Zerglings into your natural to take out this pylon, because they can get to that pylon before your adept gets out, right? And then they're able to get able to cause a bunch of havoc in your life. So we see one gas, which is good. That's a standard opener. Probably the last thing for sure I'll do is like mineral optimization. So we won't even worry about that for a while. Oh no. So we're just gonna hide some probes in our base until this gets out and we can push away the I guess I'll start opening up adepts instead of stalkers. So this will probably be the last PvT, hopefully, if I unless I, like, you know, brain farted. This should be the last PvT where we open up stalkers. Yeah. I'm just pushing back the Reaper. Main reason I'm just pushing back the Reaper instead of trying to over micro it is, you know, I know through experience, I'm gonna tell you guys through experience that unless they come into your base, you know, it's not worth microing this Reaper just like 1A and in this direction to cut him off, because you're not gonna kill that Reaper. Right? There's no sense microing harder than you have to kill that Reaper. Yeah, it's more important to get like your build order on point. We're also going to start chrono boosting warp gate or chrono boosting gateways and stuff. So part of the increased scouting is going to be the watching for that observer. Watching for the 420 medevac drop and preparing for the medevac drops. My goodness, I'm like, is that guy that fast? Is he really gonna be doing that? He gonna be escaping? 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna show 4 gateways here. I think this is probably a pretty good map to do Widow Mine drops, just because of the fact that like this is just so exposed. So we're gonna put Immortals here, and we're gonna have our Stalkers up here. And I'm gonna warp in maybe a couple more Stalkers to deal with the medevac drop. So hopefully these Immortals can like shoot down the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, there's nowhere I can hide the 7, 8 now. hopefully these guys can gun down any widow mines. They may wander their way into here. What should be the follow-up tag for this? I feel like let's try DTs. So we're like a minute past the due date for it's mech. It's cyclones. Right, well, we're gonna send like 2 guys to start mining this out. This guy is trying to mech it happen. So if against mech, we're just gonna keep making immortals. Still have the DTs, which are good. We'll try to like wander our way across. But we're gonna also prepare to transition a little bit. That's why we're doing this. So I'm gonna not expect my attack to work. Now we have some DTs, so that's gonna be... We will have DTs. That's gonna be pretty hot. Where is my prism? You're over here, huh? Oh yeah, we need to make a couple more pylons. We want this guy to do this. Come over here. Damn. That is indeed pretty scary. So he did scan. That's fine. We'll take this here. Oh, damn. We let our thing get exposed. Alright, we're gonna need to... We want to make more immortals, though. Send these DTs out. So I don't really know if he has expanded. God damn. He's trying to hurt my economy. And we send these guys in. Does he know? Go these guys here. Go these guys here. We are hurting his economy pretty well. Chrono boost, chrono boost, chrono boost. Can we sneak this guy over here? Now I guess what I want to do is go against Stargate. We're just gonna see if we can survive on this many. Yeah. Can we get this upgrade over here? Go for 1 forge. We're gonna kind of go for like Tempest, right? You got it. And like 1 DT. Yeah. Alright, so DT's not gonna get in there. But maybe we can like control this tower. So we're gonna keep making. We're gonna go for this. 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 Make 1 DT. Send him over here so that we can send them in here when he's not looking. Make this guy just a little bit of a... Uh-oh, he saw me. He saw me seeing him. Add a cannon to every mineral line. This. Yeah, this guy's on point. We'll come over here. So this is going to be a really hard base to hold. Alright, pop, 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 pop. Oh yeah, we're a little supply block though. Boom, 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 boom. 1-8 army of death. This guy in the back. So we're our goal to win is just to make the best army we can and play very defensive. So I'll make sure we can see any kind of back attacks, counter attacks. Maybe start getting some carriers, get this air upgrade, make the Great Air Armada. You know. Stop losing against this weird Cyclone BS, right? I'm gonna go up to double Robo. We get only a handful of carriers. We don't want too many carriers, but we want enough carriers. 3, 4, 5, you know, just always a handful of carriers. We are chrono boosting. Is trying to like micro in here. And we make some DTs to defend. Now we got... Now these cannons are really helpful, you know? Oh shit. Get over here. I want to let him... We've been practicing not looking at our army, you know? That's good. Take these DTs, send one back here. Send one over here. This is probably gonna be the hardest thing for you guys to just to be like, keep expanding. You saw that DT, so we'll send another one. It's the idea of keeping the expansions. Get some more Tempests. Keep this upgraded going. Go back into our gases. Oh shit, yeah. He's trying to come up on us this way. Trying to mine on us too. What the heck? What the heck? Make sure he doesn't get any more expansions. Just a couple of stuff here. So. Just trying to like take down my base, my Nexi. That's fine. You know, we got more bases. You know, our goal is just to make an unkillable army. Once we get an unkillable army, high amount of deeps. Excellent. We're done with this. Oh no. Keep some of these guys back because he might try to in on us. Oh no, look at that. He doesn't really have, you know, he's still on like just that many bases, right? And he's sacrificing quite a bit. Oh. We could have done better to defend, but like, when he's doing a lot of warp in. Oh, I'm surprised my APM was that low. I was expecting it to be a lot higher, but like, I was kind of avoiding warping in sentries to force field. Then I just kind of was getting annoying towards the end, so we're just like, fine, warp in some sentries. Sentries are a little bit too slow, but we'll just, you know, the proper way of doing it would, you know, obviously it's always just warping the sentries, and every time he tries to go up the ramp, just force field and you squash his army, but he was doing a good job trying to pull me out of position, trying to attack in multiple spots. The DTs were spotting, so that's why it's really important to have like some DTs or some zealots at like their bases, because you can count, like, he's on 4 bases, he's not expanding, right? I just have to survive. Eventually he's gonna run out of money. He's throwing endless amounts of cyclones away. My army's probably not going down, right? So yeah, so even though he might be killing probes, killing buildings, all I need to do is max out, right? He's just making cyclones. And if I max out against him, can cyclones kill my max out army? And I'm trying to max out on an army that I know cyclones can't kill, right? Get a handful of, so you get a handful of carriers. You don't want too many, want a few, because carriers are like, you either get all the carriers or you only get a couple. But it's nice to get just a couple carriers to mess with any AI and stuff. Because the interceptors might absorb some damage. Tempests are great, yeah, because they don't make interceptors, so they don't cost money. They attack from a good range. They do surprisingly good damage to cyclones. They allow you to siege from a distance, so when he does, like, so if he is expanding with planetary fortresses, you know, we just get the Tempest upgrade and we can just like one-shot them. Our ground army is immortals that do really good also against the cyclones, and if he tries to dive on top of the air army, the immortals should just shrek the cyclones. You know? So then eventually maybe I get some Archons or Storm, you know? And then once we've made like a really high quality maxed out army, hopefully we just go across the map and win, as long as we don't enter into a base trade against cyclones. So that'd probably be like the last thing you want to do before you move out, is just maybe make a few extra cannons or some force, or some whatever it is called, force fields, some sentries, you know, because that should always be, like, when you're playing against those kind of strategies, it should always be on the forefront of your mind. Like, okay, like, this guy, he's probably, you know, he's probably thirsting for the base trade. So how can I make myself either invulnerable to the base trade or give myself the advantage when we do the base trade? So this is a little bit of a late expansion, so I'm expecting a very fast spawning pool. Unless he was, you know, sleeping for the first, you know, bunch of minutes of the game. We'll cut some probes and we'll just do the safe defense. We just kind of do this, right? he killed my probe. You know, then we make like a. I think I'll make the backup pylon back here. We can make one probe because he killed the probe. Get the zealot out. And then we're just gonna want to buy time. Now this guy is gonna, be here to make this. This is pretty good. He's gonna attack here. He'll poke out. When he moves the Zerglings, we poke back in. Oh, he's committing, so we want to build a shield battery. So if it's more than just a handful of stuff, right, we can run him out. It's good. We're just buying time, so if I sacrifice him to buy time, we can go ahead and expand. Oh, we barely got in there. Nope. I should chrono boost the other one. Damn. Not bad. Go ahead and do this one. So he did get more damage than would have liked, but is what it is. I really want to go across the map with these adepts, but we won't. So I would imagine the main purpose of this attack would be to slow down any kind of attack from the opponent. Right? So he knows, like, if I'm doing any kind of weird adept thing, those adepts aren't coming out for a while. He's got somewhat free range to scout. If I was going to do like a twilight push. We'll hit him here. And go and build this tech down here, a little bit out of his scouting range. We're gonna not make the observer because this is late. So this will allow us to hopefully hit a similar timing. We're at the 54 supply, so we know we don't need to make any more pylons. We can trap down all of our stuff. With this build, we know that, so we make the 2 gateways. Make this. So we are being a little greedy in that we don't know how he's choosing to respond. So what I'm opting for is I'm thinking, there's a chance he can go Muta. He's gonna go Muta against me. And if it is Muta, I want to hit the fastest possible time. But if it is not Muta, by the time I do hit, it's going to be a little too late to abandon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Now he isn't confirming the scout. What that's kind of telling me is that, go ahead and make these 3 now. Is that he's probably scouting the third bases and using the third bases as the indicator that I'm going to try and come across the map and kill him, right? Really quickly. Oh man. Put this guy in the wall in case he tries to like counterattack. We have a couple of depths here. A lot of Grandmasters would bring this in like full wall, but we have enough zealots to protect ourselves. So if he has a bunch of stuff, we may have to abandon the attack and come back home. Just in case he's doing like a lair-based defense, we'll just go like this. May need to clear some creep. But most likely he expanded here without this creep being there. So he doesn't have anything here, so So with this, we want to get the best possible angle. Looks like he is able to defend, so perhaps we shouldn't have attacked, you know, like right there. But this was the choice made. Like, we would have made the observer first, we would have saw this and we could have transitioned. So so maybe we will have to go back. We can sandwich him a little bit. Oh well. That's good. He didn't go for the muta defense. But it's alright. So we took a gamble. Didn't work out. Maybe we should go for I don't really know what the muta timing is anymore. So I think it's probably better until we play against someone who goes muta. We're gonna say that it's probably better to we'll just go observer and see if we can still kill the muta player. EBT mass cyclone. Oh, say standard macro. Until we figure out what the muta timing is. PVZ 12 wool. Sadly 12 wool is a standard macro build, but so is going observer first will let us know if we should transition, especially if we're going into Dark Templars, and it'll let us know if the Dark Templars will work too, right? That's the nice thing about doing the Dark Templar follow-up in like that situation is that we can like fake the all-in, we can pull back to expand. He had no spore at his third, so we can warp in 4 DTs and snipe his third. And if he's on layer tech, we can actually send 1 DT in the main, 1 DT in the natural, and then 2 DTs as third, and get a bunch of economic damage and kill the third base. But kind of going for that observer first is really the only way to be able to kind of confirm that stuff. But yeah, what was the butt? I don't know. I had a butt in there somewhere. Oh yeah, but the downside of going observer first is it does slow down that initial push. But does it really? You know, like, am I really moving out of my base? Like, so technically it slows down the push. But it only slows down the pushes if you run across the map as fast as possible with the immortals. And I wonder, you know, maybe it is the case that in Legacy of the Void, it is always too dangerous, because this robo-based play is more of like something I did at Heart of the Swarm, so a lot of my game sense is from the Heart of the Swarm, or is clouded by the Heart of the Swarm experience. So it could be the case that it is never safe to run across the map with your immortals right away, unless you're going for like something very fast. You know, so that'd be something I would want to experiment with. Is it always the case Because if it is the case, you know, that you don't want to run across the map as quickly as possible with your immortals, then it is always better to go observer first, because you know your actual attack timing isn't really affected purely because you're always gonna wait a little bit to get at least one decent round of zealots to protect your immortals. Yeah, with that chrono boost, you know, get this guy here. And then we'll be making that robo. Even though it's nice to make it here, it's safer to make it there. Get these guys here. We got everything coming out, so we'll go ahead and make this, do that a chrono boost. Everything's looking good and safe. We got this guy, hotkey that. We only need one more pylon to hit all the pylons we need. So we'll wait on him a little bit. But this is fun, you know. I always kind of wanted to add a new strategy to my repertoire. Like, you know, I pretty much always go like Blink Stalker or Oracles against Zerg. I never really do these robo-based plays. You know, so this playlist does give me the option to bring this back into my repertoire for Legacy of the Void. So I'm doing a lot of optimization with it in real time and kind of learning the strengths and weaknesses in real time with you guys as well. Getting that experience. So go here. This is a little bit weaker against a Baneling bust. So when you do this, you're gonna want to like keep your eyes peeled over here. You know, he's trying to confirm. I'm gonna put this guy in the wall as quickly as possible. So, yeah, so now we don't have to worry about Baneling bust. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of the nice things about going for the same build all the time is we can train the opponent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like if I really wanted to, I could just make 4 gateways and then just expand, right? I could just make 4 gateways and just expand. We see macro hatchery, we see layer. No, we see no layer, so no layer means DTs is what you want to do. And I also want to confirm the no layer. Right. Alright, now we make this 1, 2, 3. Alright, you see everything. We're gonna walk out, but we're really just gonna go DTs and expand. You still see no layer, so this is the perfect, like, you know, the technical perfect response to the standard 2 base all in, except the biggest weakness is the DT shrine here. Yeah. We still see no layer, that's perfect. We see a Roach Warren's a bit late. So that Roach Warren being late means we can probably push out and do a little bit of damage. We'll see if we can clear out this expansion. Oh, he's got a Zergling here. Oh, we warp in more stuff. Still no lair. It's looking good. It's looking like a free win, to be honest. Oh, we want to head back. He's got a lot of Zerglings and Banelings. We'll go here. Go 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. This guy over here. I'm gonna build a lot of shield batteries. I'm gonna go for this. Get double gas. Get back. Take out this, so. We got a lot of good damage done. Get some backup of these things. Grab this. I want to make a couple Archons. Nice. We forced out quite a bit of whatever they're called. He may be trying to, so we won't make a lot of Immortals. Immortals are very good against everything he's making. Technically, they're pretty good against Lings as well. Make a couple of these. Do a warp in 4 of these guys. Spread these guys out, because if he rolls Banelings, you don't have to take out all of our zealots. Get the Baners, right? Maybe more Immortals, all of the Immortals. We'll send like one guy to take a look at what we got going on over here. Send this guy up here. Oh shit, everybody's being rallied to the wrong spot. Go for this, then maybe we'll go for one of you, and a backup pylon. No, we're in no major rush here. 1, 2. So maybe we can sneak in here, right? Just, you know, get this little bit of damage here. Kill some of these drones. We'll pick up this guy, save these guys for later, because they're pretty expensive. And some free Zergling kills. Oh, and it just died really quick. Up. Alright. Our Colossi are ready. And we'll take this forward expansion so we can cover our bases a little bit better. Make this guy here. Grab that. Chrono boost. Grab that. Chrono boost. Yeah. We're kind of hoping he doesn't go Muta, you know, so we're just playing as if he's not. If he does go Muta, sure, he deserves to win. He doesn't go Muta, he deserves to have a hard time trying to win. Do I even need blink? Now we're gonna go like a no blink deal. Get a decent amount of, you know, defenses going up. Alright, we got everything we need to walk across that map. We'll clear creep as we go, improving our army quality. Now, it is true that Archons with DTs are... Well, they're actually cheaper, but they're more mineral expensive. But it's fine. You know, Zealots, even though Zealots are good, they die pretty easily. And I'd rather have kind of less Zealots, if you know what I mean, right? You know? And more like real impactful army. Oh, he's got the good old boys, the infestors. That's cute. I'll get this guy off of my army hotkey so we don't lose him into whatever it's called. Yeah. So we can see, like, in resource collection, he was never really that much higher than us, and his army value was never really that much higher than us. And that's kind of the strength of like a 2-base all-in. It's like they kind of have to. Like if you get your timings, your build orders are pretty strong and pretty sharp, then you kill anyone who doesn't also have sharp build orders and sharp timings. Like, you know, his defense is pretty sharp, right? There's no way I was going to be able to kill him. And if I did try to kill him, I'd probably lose. So, um, so I had to abandon it because, you know, he's cutting workers, I'm cutting workers, you know, he's making army, I'm making army, right? Um, so you're not that far behind, right? So I took an expansion. My follow-up tech was DTs. We were able to use the DTs to kind of get in his base and, you know, do damage, kill some drones, prevent his macro from exploding, right? Um, so, so I'm kind of happy that I'm playing against this guy because he's given me an opportunity or a reason to kind of show you how to, like, you know, evolve the 2 base all in, right? So we're not necessarily, you know, going to be able to at least do this 2 base all in to a higher level, but we can still do basically the 2 base all in. So, you know, we can now add to it where it's like, okay, well, if it looks like the 2 base all in is not going to work, we can just transition, right? And I can kind of help demonstrate to you guys how to, you know, how a 2 base all in, or how 2 base all ins and macro plays, you know, or how all ins and macro plays are basically the same thing. Right. So you might think like, okay, maybe the DT follow-up is not gonna work again. Well, again, this view, you know, DTs always work again. It's all just a matter of control. Like even if he's more prepared for it, you know, just don't sacrifice your DTs, right? Okay. That's not the right play. But what you do instead. Oh damn, this is actually, we'll bring some boys down here. I wasn't really paying attention to what I was scouting. Oops, that needs to be a pylon. So fix this guy. Send these guys back here. Yeah, this was definitely more than halfway. I was too busy talking. Yeah, like you definitely want to like rebuild the so we're gonna have to like adapt our wall to compensate for the lack of or for this weakness here. We don't want to protect, so we're gonna eventually put like another building up here. We got the robo, we got this thing. This is a little far away. I don't know if it'll reach. That's fine. So this time around, we're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna be going for I should build like a second one just to be safe. We're going for like a Colossus attack. So we'll still go for the observer. Let's kind of scout the opponent. God damn it. Can't even play. And there you go. And we're going to evolve the build into a charge lot. Immortal. Colossus timing attack. And when going for Colossus, our gateway is going to be a lot later. Oops, we gotta cancel. We need more. More gas, or not more gas, but more pylons early on. So will he see this? Can he see this? What is the sight range? The answer is maybe. So he still builds this macro hedge. You know? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. I kind of wanted to build something there, but it doesn't look like it's working out. Try to hide these classes. That guy. Yeah, these gates are a little slow because I don't want to be warping in more now. So with the Colossus, you need more sentries for sure. Because sentries and zealots are really going to protect your Colossi. Good force fields. And when you're doing like a Colossus based timing attack against the opponent, what you're going to want is to ensure you get like some really good early force fields. You get really good early force fields and like just crush part of their army. Like you just straight up automatically win the game. Pretty good. But if you don't, you know, like you're basically trying to use the force fields to get like an early advantage. Right, ooh, we gotta be careful here. You really need to protect these Colossi. And we can warp in probably some stalkers, but we don't need to really. Well, let's come over here. Like he is trying to surround us. Oh no. Keeping these Colossi alive are super important. Like that surround was really good. It was a great idea. We notice we're having a lot of gas. We'll go ahead and make this, even though we're probably just gonna win without it. We also supply blocks, so I'll make 3 more pylons. Gotta bring this with. Like, he almost held, and then, you know, killing those racks was definitely not it. Use zealots, yeah, get back. Alright, we've done enough damage. We want to make sure our boss stays alive, and if he chases us, we can force field him. Right? Also have that immortal still alive too, which is really good. Keep the army together. I know it's tempting to want to like let them go. You want to keep that army together. He is coming from 2 sides, which is really good. Yeah, we have some pretty good force fields. And you want to keep. He's always going to focus fire these, so they're like the easiest things to micro. You just run them back. You know, run them back. Hey, look at that. You know, that pincer attack was actually really good. Well done. You know, we'll just have to run home now. We have Archons we can fall back on, so we can take this expansion. We'll have to like fall back on these Archons. We'll put some of the guys over here to overmine. Oh no, it can't expand. And it's better to get Immortals out right now, because it's army composition. We'll probably go for like 2 Immortals. These guys. Alright, good job. Yeah, we kind of let him pincer attack us, you know. Had we not allowed him to pincer attack us, like we dove a little bit too deep in his natural. But had we not allowed him to pincer attack us, we would have won. So that was good for him, you know. Came in from 2 sides. He was able to put too much pressure on our Colossi. Our army became a little bit too spread. And that's kind of the main things you kind of need to practice when you're doing like these 2 base all-ins. It's kind of thinking out what is the strength and weaknesses of your army composition. Like as a Zerg player, you don't want to keep your army together. You want to spread out and surround. As Protoss, you want to keep your army together. You want to do trades. You want to pull back. You maybe want to bait people into force fields. The easiest way to get force fields to land is to actually run away. And when they chase you, you turn around and force field them. Because when you turn around, the units usually are going to... People are usually not fast enough, at least at the lower levels, to stop the unit. So when you turn around and move towards them, both units are moving closer to each other. You're going to be able to get better force fields off if your goal is to trap them with force fields. If your goal is to block them with force fields, then you don't want to run at them while they're running at you. You want to run kind of like away from them. Or you want to hit them with the force fields before they get to you, you know. You know how fast their army is. You know, he did a good job. I wasn't expecting him to come up from the bottom of the ramp with the majority of his army. I thought probably the majority of his army was going to be at his 3rd base or in his natural. So he surprised me. He did a really good job. He actually put his army kind of like, you know, in like one of the best spots. That's one of the reasons why he was breaking down those rocks. So that way he can either have a higher concave on top of the rocks, or that he could put his army down there to pincer attack. And when he does pincer attack, his army can get up the ramp a lot faster, right? So you know, so color me impressed. All right, so we see gas and we see 12 pool. So this is probably a Roach Ravager rush. So we'll go ahead and make some appropriate stuff. And we're gonna go back and see if we can confirm that it's probably a Roach Ravager rush. I only see 2 Zerglings, that's not a lot. One of them is chasing me, so I don't need to make more than 1 of these bad boys. A couple more Zerglings are coming out. You know? Still mining this. Could be Banelings, right? I hit like this here. Run a boost. Grab this. I think I'm just gonna be a little greedy and do this. Because I'm still not 100% sure it's a Roach Ravager rush. We'll make, you know, we'll make 1 more shield battery. It's very likely to be a Roach Ravager rush right now. I get the Stalker, because that's pretty good against Roach Ravager. And against Banelings, which is the other potential alternative. It's good to put a... This next pylon here is good for a re-wall off, but it's also good here for in-base defense. I am not sure what is better. Okay, we're gonna go here. It could be lings, you know, too. Like, there is a lot of things that the opponent can do. I am not 100%. Hopefully it's not like some weird Nidus play. That is a interesting and possible thing. I'm trying not to delay my build order too much for the sake of this defense. Like, he sees a lot of events, so he might abandon any attack. You know? Yeah, we see a lot of stuff here. So it's like a Ling thing. So bring a little buddy down here. Get this, go like this. Get this, go here. Is it just a good old-fashioned Ling flood? Interesting. It is. Alright, well, I can't watch that all day, so I gotta, you know, do some other stuff. Hope for the best, you know, because if I can hold and I have this stuff, my attack is a lot more powerful. But if I hold and don't do that stuff, then do I even have a counterattack? Those are the questions that should keep us all up at night. I went for one immortal quickly, just to be a little more safe. Alright. Everything looking pretty good. Try to get this next immortal out. So I'm kind of curious on what kind of third base he might have. Now he did show me quite a bit of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He did show me quite a bit of lanes. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I probably want to be a little safe when pushing out. Warp in 2 of these bad boys. So we want to make sure we have enough to not get surrounded. Might also try to break down these walls when we move out, so I'm gonna leave these guys home. So these kind of players really like to base trade. Since he is very you know, we'll just do DTs, you know. We can make Archons off of DT, so this is just now coming down, and he has these many lings. I don't know, I don't feel very confident in his abilities. I have to get this, we'll just chrono boost it. But we don't have to let that necessarily make us wait too much. Just kinda, this is not a huge, oh, he's got some Bane land. Okay. Trying to defend with Banelings and Roaches. Interesting. Should I use some... So this is very easy to defeat with force fields. Should I defeat it with force fields? Maybe I just wait for these DTs, you know. We're putting a lot of pressure out here. We're scaring the poop out of him. Kind of letting him build this perfect army. You know, he's really scared. So maybe we'll just make, you know, a couple DTs here, a couple DTs there. Right? We'll send one here, one here. Send a couple over here. Warp in. Right, we got DTs everywhere. There's no chance. We got DTs with our army. Just doing massive damages, you know. Oh, these guys are having a little bit of trouble. That's alright, you know, he don't have any drones left. worry about maybe making some more immortals, so we can probably expand. Ugh. We played enough that technically I should be Masters 2 by now. But, you know, we played against a lot of really good people. A lot of people who stand in our way. Yeah, forcing me to break out some more advanced stuff. APM's still pretty low, but I'm not spamming, right? At least we're able to either mostly or able we're either able to or mostly able to make it into Masters 3 pretty easily. But I was kind of hoping we'd be able to make it into Masters 1 a lot easier. What? 5.1k playing Protoss? Eba? I think Eva's probably a Zerg player. So that we're matching his 5.1k race. Yeah. So no need to be too bent out of shape. You know, if you match someone that's like 1,000-ish MMR above you, gotta keep in mind probably off racing. You know Eba? Yeah, Eba's a Zerg player, right? So the advantage like someone like Eba would have playing their off race would be they're probably, you know, a little bit better micro, a little better game sense, but they shouldn't be better macro than you, right? You should be on the same level of macro. And then another advantage that you would have over Dom would be the fact that you should have more experience doing your build than they have defending your build, right? So there's a lot of trade-offs, right? So like if we're hitting all our timings, you know, we have our well-practiced build, it shouldn't really matter too much that they have the micro advantage now. Because if, you know, if they had the micro advantage and, you know, they're as comfortable with the build, they wouldn't be matching someone 1,000 MMR below them. You know, it would be 5k, 6k, you know, 4.8k, whatever it may be, whatever k they would be that with their off race, right? So because, you know, their off race is at your level, unless, you know, let's say at provisional MMR, they're just kind of flying up. You know, there's nothing for you to really be too scared about. There's nothing really you ought to be too scared about. Hopefully he goes adepts, right? That'd be the wise thing. Yeah. We got this. We got these. Go for it. Putting some probes to go for this, and we'll cut some probes to go for this. Just to be a little bit safer. You know? So now the question is will he come to pressure me? Or not? We only need a couple more probe, or a couple more, one more pylon probably. We don't make it just yet. He hasn't come to attack me yet, so we'll just go and take a look at what he's making. Hopefully, it's probably the blink build. Actually, because we do one more warp in, we're gonna need one more, similar, we're gonna make the observer. Even though we're using this to scout, we do see blink. And incredibly, this is also really interesting. So his build isn't even super fast. Or his Nexus. I was expecting his Nexus to be a bit quicker. So that's kind of a little bit sus. I'm a little bit happy I went for the Observer. Because it really could be BTs. We'll start adding on some gateways. Only one though, because I want to chrono boost this and afford my second immortal. Yeah, there is a non-zero chance that it could be. Go and scout the outer edges of the map. Yeah, but there, I was gonna say there is a non-zero chance that he's doing like some sort of Archon charge lot all in. So we're gonna finish those, so we'll just bring them over here. Alright, we'll go and see if we can kill him. Well, he definitely knows what's coming. What the hell? Okay. It makes a little bit more sense if he's got a lot more of his army here. Right? His goal is to try and pick off zealots. Try to will your army down as you're moving across, and maybe even get this. Right? So your goal is to keep your army back so you don't trade off stuff needlessly. You can get some good damage done. We are going for it. We are going for the DTs ourselves. He did have an immortal, but he might not have an observer. We have an observer, so we can see if he has an observer. If he does have the observer, what we can. Oh, we did see an observer. But even if he does have an observer, we can make the coveted Archons. We also can play like the very scumbaggy way of sniping as observer. So we'll make a couple dudes here, we'll make a couple dudes here. Set one in, we'll send this one into here, we'll send this one into here. Couple here. And I'm supply block, so we'll just take an expansion. He's making photon cannons now. He's taking a pretty good fight over here. So we did do some pretty good damage. Keep making some more archons. I wonder if we should abandon the attack. Should I keep attacking? That is a pretty good question. Maybe we abandon the attack for now and just make a better quality army against Blinkstalkers. We can use the Warp Prism to do more DT stuff. Oh, he has this stuff. Got the cool beans. I wonder if he made Archons. Or not Archons, but cannons in the main. Oh. Alright, we got some Chrono Boosts. I'm pretty confident he probably would have expanded again, because usually if you hold an attack it's just really good. Just a little bit late. What do we got going on here? We have cannons here. Ooh, not bad. Snuck in there. Oh, there was a cannon there. Get annihilated. Should make our own cannons to defend a little bit. And like keep making Archon Immortals. Eventually, the reason you want to get these is because eventually he's going to be like, fine, if you're not going to make the, you're not going to make cannons, you know, then he's going to make DTs. This. We also don't really know right now if he's going for areas. Areas could be the next scary thing. Technically, that would be hard countering the 1A army that I'm trying to make over here. Yep. So we'll go and maybe see if we can take a little peek. Oh. And we'll try to have some fun with Blink DTs. See if Blink DTs will work. What the hell? This guy's everywhere. I wanna be. Is his goal just try and kill me with adepts? lot of... That was a lot of depths, and he killed a lot of probes too, so... But he's also losing a lot of army doing it. Oh no, we've got whatever those things are. That is... No. Back, back. Let's go, DTs. You can do it. I think it's expanding over here, right? Oh, we blinked a little too slow. Good game. Yeah, he did a pretty good job. Oh, he was 5.1k. Oh. I knew it was a 5 point. Yeah, I don't know. When we get to Masters 1, we'll start beating him. Oof. 162. Kind of expected him to be a lower MMR, but we did match a 5.1k. That's crazy. Alright. So, I was just having a bit of fun with the DT and Blink. I don't recommend you guys do that, right? That was more just a fun game for me. Blink DTs can be a really easy way to accidentally lose the game, but you can also accidentally win the game. I was like half a second late on that blink to dodge the disruptors. But he did a pretty good job. The only thing that's gonna ruin this this playlist is if I keep matching people that are higher rank. I'm gonna get bloodthirsty. Like, all right, guys, you know, we're not holding back any longer. Just want to start winning because I already feel myself moving the screen faster. You guys don't have to, you know, move the screen this fast, but oh yeah, that's right. We wanted to improve our scouting by seeing if we can see this expansion going down. Right. So we can determine if we're being one base all in or not. Yeah, we don't try to boost these guys yet, so but this one will come down to make the pile. Right there is good. So usually one indicator of them expanding versus one base on landing is they'll build like their third pylon down here right about now. There is no third pylon that's being built right now. So we can go ahead and build this, and then typically it's better to build 2 more stalkers. Right? The expansion hasn't gone down yet, right? So it's a little bit difficult to know. So we'll go and check for the well, you always want to go up to like, 18 or 20, and we'll go for this in-base robo. We see the... Oh, okay, we see this. And immediately attack. Oh no, what the hell? This is why we make extra probes. So that way we can still have really, maximum mining. So I don't see the expansion, and I don't see much. I'm gonna want to go for immortal. So this could be the one base robo build. Can we can I sneak in there? What is this? You can't. It is a committed one base. Oh, it is so committed. Alright, alright, here we go. We need to warp in whatever we can. We need to get this. And we need more shield batteries. This is the most hardcore committed one base island you're gonna get. It's 4 gateways. Oh no, it is, what the hell am I doing? It's blink. Right, alright. So we really need to get these immortals out. And we don't want to be too far forward. We don't want to get blinked on. So we're gonna get our immortals a little bit further back. So when he does blink forward, want to back up pylon so in case he might try to snipe this. He's gonna try and pick off this, and he's gonna try to jump in on these immortals. Want to just keep focus firing these guys. It is so important to focus fire yeah, we can go hide him over here. It is so important. You don't even care about making more probes, because he has no expansion. Oh, he is angry. So the reason why it's so important to start, when he blinks in, you want to focus fire the stalkers, is that the stalkers, if you can get the stalker numbers low enough, they cannot out DPS the shield batteries. So especially the photon overcharge. If he has enough, I forget how many. It's been a long time. Used to know. I think it's 12. It might be 12. It might be. I forget. Once you have a certain amount of stalkers, you can out DPS the super battery even when focus firing the immortals. But if the opponent is focus firing and killing your stalkers, you can get the stalker numbers low enough that he can no longer DPS through the shield batteries, and he can no longer one-shot stuff. And because he blinked in, he can't run away very easily. So you can start, killing the stalkers for free. So 100% we don't 100% we don't win this one without that focus fire, right? Make more account? What do you mean? It's 9-time masters over here. What about you, man? What's your account looking like? 12-time master? I've been master. Like, this account's been masters almost as many times as you, Mr. Diamond 1. But. Oh, what is my career summary? Legacy avoids sort by 1v1, you know. Masters 1, Masters 1, Masters 1, Masters 1, Masters 1, Masters 1, Masters 1. Currently Masters 3. You know. I need to do a little bit more research. Not even a fresh account. This account's been around for a while. So I guess in like these later parts of the series from now on, we're gonna need. Oh, is he sniping me? Think he's banned? Nah, he's just a happy guy. This will probably be my last game though. Then I gotta get to bed. But yeah, maybe in these series when we play against some really aggressive players, we'll or I will. Maybe I will turn up micro a lot more, but kind of explain like the necessary components of the micro, right? Like in that last one, like it's like the only way you're surviving that is if you're focus fire. Like when he blinks in on you, you're focus firing the stalkers. Like you don't get baited to get too close to so that he can get a nice blink or too nice of a blink, right? That you're making sure you get enough immortals out. Like it may even be better to let him just like kill the shield battery and maybe in that one pylon so you can get enough like to be fair, that was a really slow, awful 4-gate. I mean, if you're gonna 4-gate somebody, at least one of those gateways should be proxied. Oh, let's get out of here. I don't know why probes will trap themselves like that. I think it's because like my probe didn't see the gateway going down, so my probe thought it could go there. But once the probe sees the gateway, it ought to recalculate the path and just go around. Right? It is kind of annoying, but whatever. This pylon's late. Oh well. I wonder if he's gonna do normal. Did he open up? Yeah, he opened up a depth, so he definitely did see that I opened up Robo. But opening up Robo wasn't sufficient enough for him to change his mind. Once again, you know, we're gonna what keeps us alive. Okay, we see this expansion. All right, cool. So this expansion tells us that, you know, he definitely didn't go 2 stalkers. We'll just keep making probes. If he did go 2 stalkers, he cut probes. He's definitely not being aggressive. We definitely have more probes than him. We definitely have a higher income. We can send these probes across the map to just say hello, see what's going on. We are supply block, but it's kind of an intentional supply block so we can get this Robo down. And while the supply block's happening, we're getting this. So it's an intentional supply block to be able to afford the we notice that he's committing a defense. That means, you know, that shield battery means he's not attacking anytime soon. Looks like he did open up either double sentry into double stalker or stalker sentry stalker, because this is a very quick. This shield battery means he's committed to not attacking us very quickly. Okay. Alright, looks like we can't quite exactly afford that, but we also can't afford this, so we're gonna go for this guy instead. And now we can afford this because this guy finished. Ah. He may be lured into a false sense of security, thinking that because his Nexus is faster, that he's ahead, even though we continuously made probes. It's unlikely he has a super fast. It's unlikely he has a super fast Stargate, but it could be a slow Stargate. You know, I'm a fan of the eventual slow Stargate. We see Robo. Do we see Twilight Council? No. Okay. We see the Immortal, so we know it's not going to be a very fast, whatever it's called, attack. Warp Prism attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can go ahead and make this. Everything looks like it's lining up pretty well. Now, one thing that I myself like to do is take a confirmation to see, like, okay, so I am 2-base all-in him. Is he 2-base all-in me? And is he prepared to 2-base all-in me? Or to defend my 2-base? So we see 3 gates. We have 8 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got a lot of gateways. So he is kind of preparing, you know? He definitely has a bunch of Immortals. And that's fine. Got a lot of gateways, a bunch of Immortals. He doesn't have Archons, right? So the Archons are going to be what gives us our advantage. His army quality is pretty garbage. So we're just going to wait here a little bit. Can I make... Yeah, okay, we can make an Archon. Now, the 100 IQ thing from the dude would have been to stash a couple of Adepts outside. And when he sees me leave or whatever, he could sneak the Adepts in. They would just do so much damage. So much damage. And we're kind of purposely allowing that to be a weakness of ours. Just to, on the off chance, you know, so we're gambling. But on the off chance that he doesn't do that, you know, we're just going to have a much more powerful attack. One more Archon should do the trick. That way he can't use sentries. You know? We can use sentries, so our goal with the sentries is going to be to force field him into us. We should just have an incredible amount. He made, I think, too many gateways. Unless he's going to spam sentries, I don't think he can really afford what's going on here. Oops, why did you peel away? Watch out, here I come. Unless he's this is a base trade. Is that what's going on here? Here's the Adepts, you know. Oh, did he like recall? He's not even watching this. He just thinks he probably just crashed over my stuff. Alright, so he went massive death. He made too many gateways, right? Like if we like rewind and take a look, it's 8 gateways, right? So he made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he made 8. Okay. Oh, wait, did he have some more up front? I thought he made too many. I thought I counted more than 8. But maybe I just kind of so no, this is a fine build from him. Maybe just not enough optimized or whatever. But this is a fine build. He went Adepts, you know, on paper Adepts should be pretty good against Zealots, and they are if they're all clumped up, you know, especially if they have the upgrade. So if we look here, looks like, you know, we moved out. Alright, so he didn't even know we were here, and his best bet, you know, was probably to have base traded. I was not really prepared for a base trade. we might have been able to warp in some sentries to force field. He can't stop us with, you know, whatever, but um, I would, you know, it'd be tough to sneak out some probes, you know. So he gave up, and he wasn't even able to warp and everything. And then when he like warps in, I'm already in his mineral line, completely, you know. So he just instantly warps in and is instantly no, he warps in and is instantly like surrounded. This is not a play. It's like he warps in, and then my units just turn around, and he just, you know, I have like perfect surface area. Like zealot, any kind of melee unit like zealots and zerglings are not allowed to have surface area, or otherwise they are the most powerful units in the game, right? Like my zealots are on top of them. You see, like when these guys are clumped up, they do really good against zealots. When the zealots are able to get surface area, you know, they're important. Also, one thing to note, right? Since it's the last game, we'll do a little bit of review here. So, like, you may be wondering, like, okay, how do, like, you know, how was I able to see and react to this so quickly, right? So when I come in right here, right, I come into his base, I see nothing, and I'm like, okay, he's not here. There is no chance on the, there's no chance. Zero chance, especially at Masters 3. There's no chance his army is in his base, okay? No chance. So, where is his army? His army can only be in one of two places. One, here. Because we know he's not expanding here. So he could have a nexus here, his army here, and his army can come up through this way. If his army comes up through this way, we're pretty fucked, right? Because we're deep. You know, I maybe I went too deep, right? Like maybe the proper thing would have been to send like peel off one zealot. Like when you come into attack, you see nothing. Maybe peel off one zealot, run down here or something, and confirm he's not here. Because if he comes up, is able to attack from this side and warp in over here, or warp in up here and sandwich you, right? Pincer attacks are incredibly strong. Okay, and so I allowed myself to get into a position that allowed the opponent to pincer attack me, right? And if he pincer attacks me, he deserves to win, right? I deserve to lose because I let myself walk into a bad situation, right? So I'm thinking, okay, it's probably a base trade, just knowing him because he's a mad boy, so he's probably attacking. He's probably not trying to macro against me, right? But anyway, so first thing I do is like, okay, his army's not here. Quick, look on the minimap. I want to confirm, is he base trading me, right? So while this is going on, you know, we've been practicing this whole playlist series to not look at your army. I look at the minimap. I'm like, okay, his army's not here. Look at the minimap. Is he attacking me, right? Am I going to win the base trade, right? Is my DPS a little bit better? And when I look at the minimap, you know what I see, right? I see this in the minimap. And I'm like, well, okay, he's coming, right? He's coming. But then I see this, and I'm like, wait a minute. There's only a couple units here, right? There's only a couple units here. I take these units, I run up into his main base, and I see this here. I'm like, okay, he's recalling. I want to get these units up here to see, like, okay, if it is a base trade, right? So I bring these up here. If it is a base trade, I want to make sure he cannot force field me out. So that's why I bring these guys up here. He recalls in here, right? I don't even care about this, right? I look back here, and I'm like, I need to get my probes out of dodge, right? Because like my army is so deep that if I cannot win this fight, I'm not running away, right? These guys are not able to escape. And maybe I can warp in more here, all right? I'm not 100% confident I can take this fight, but I'm not 100% confident I can escape either, right? So I just want to, you know, do the most damage possible. We are really committed. We already killed a lot of probes here, so I might be able to like abandon this army, try to remake it over here, and stuff. So, you know, I got these guys in here that can wreak some havoc, you know, kill some pylons or whatever. I got these guys. Maybe I'll win this fight, maybe I don't. I don't really care right now, right? And the nice thing about it is, because I accept my losses. Like if he fuck, if he can defend this, he deserves to win, right? Um, because I'm not afraid to lose, even against like a Masters 3 player, a Platinum player, whatever. I'm not afraid to lose. This allows me to this one is Artosis Pylon. He's got a backup on here. This allows me to be comfortable, to look away from my army, see this, and come over here to react to it. Like I pull the probes, I warp in over here. I don't want him to kill my stuff. Like, you may be tempted to warp in here, but these guys are just gonna kill your stuff, right? I want to warp in over here. When they finish warping in, I want to engage. Okay. And because I am ready to accept that I could lose the game, and I'm not bothered by losing the game, right? This is what it allows me to be, like I said, be comfortable. Not looking at my army, be comfortable. Looking at the minimap, be comfortable to abandon my army while it's fighting, right? And defend this, So I come over here, we pull the boys, right? We warp in, safe distance. We let these guys defend. We look back at our army. We see that we're winning. We see that we're doing okay, right? And because we did win the fight, we have all our probes alive, right? So part of being able to accept your losses, and part of being able to be comfortable with losing, and being comfortable with committing to your attacks too, just like saying fucking YOLO, man, it allows you to gain very important skills that all the higher level players do. It's like, man, I'm so tunnel vision on my army. I'm so afraid to not look at my army. I want to micro every little thing. Oh, because you're afraid to lose, right? You're not comfortable losing. And it's kind of weird, it's almost like, drifting in a car. You turn left to turn right, right? You turn left to drift right. So by being comfortable with losing, you gain skills that allow you to win more, to win better, to win against stronger players, right? So it's kind of like, accepting. It's like the leap of faith, right? In Indiana Jones or whatever. You step across, like, it doesn't look like there's a bridge. But you need to take that step forward, and you realize, when you're not afraid to fall, there's actually a path that can lead you to more MMR in this case. Did we get more messages? Oh no, just So sadly, we did have to turn up. The skill. So it looks like Sinister, your prediction is right so far. Like we did have the first time we had to really pump up the skill a little bit was Diamond 1. Then I did have to turn up the skill and the heat a little bit more in Masters 3. Because we got promoted, and then all of a sudden, we hit like this loss streak, and we got back into Diamond 1 MMR. It's like, damn. That doesn't feel good. So I'm like, alright, well, we need to get these wins back up. And we're doing pretty good. We're getting some more. You asked for it. Asked for what? But yeah. So personally, I like trash talkers. This is what motivates me to keep playing. Is seeing all the joy that I bring the ladder. I'll give you like a little history on Captain Newbie. Like a long time ago, I played Warcraft 3, and I probably would have been like Gold League, maybe Silver League type of skill in Warcraft 3, maybe even Bronze League. I don't know. I don't remember. Like it is hard to. We didn't really have leagues back then. Yeah, like levels, your character level. I don't really remember what level I was, but I remember I played this one game, and the opponent beat me, and he said you're bad. You should uninstall the game and stuff like that. Um, and I was a little hurt by that, but not like sad. I was not sad hurt. Um, but it's like, you know what? I wanna get better. Um, like this guy upset me. I want to beat him, right? And I think his name was like Phantom something. I don't know. I used to know his name. I don't know if I ever. Spoiler. I don't know if I ever beat him. I don't know if I ever matched him again. He might have changed names or something. I have no idea. But I went around trying really hard to figure out how to get better. I went to like different chat rooms in Warcraft 3 because they actually had chat rooms. It was pretty cool. I guess this place does technically have chat rooms, but I went and I asked people, and they told me to download professional replays. They gave me some advice, and I would watch like 20 replays a day. Professional players trying to copy what they're doing, trying to get better at the game, and eventually I got pretty good at the game. I got to like probably at least Masters 1, if not maybe low Grandmaster equivalent. I remember I was like level 26, and I think like the max level on our server was like level 32, and only like one person was like level 32. But but I don't know how many people, right? Maybe level 24 is like Diamond League, who knows? But my win rate was like 70%. I had like 500 wins, 171 losses. But anyway, my motivation to get better was I wanted to beat people who were mean. I wanted to be I wanted to beat people who thought they were good and better than everybody else. And I wanted to beat them. And if I ever encountered like a actual like new player or someone that wasn't bad, I wanted to like mentor them or help them or give them advice or say they did a good job. Because when when people were mean to me, it made me feel not very good, right? So it became my motivation in Warcraft 3. This was like 25 years ago. I'm like 39 right now. I'll be 39 this year, in case you guys are wondering. So a 39-year-old can get Grandmaster. You guys can too, right? So anyway, my whole motivation for getting better was to beat shit talkers, to beat mean players, to beat people who thought they were better than they actually are. That's been my motivation to get better RTS and games in general since then. I love beating people who get salty. I love beating people who poop talk. It just fuels me, right? It's what drives me. And then the other thing that drives me is helping other people. That's why I call myself Captain Newbie, the captain of the newbies, right? I try to help teach them, get them better. That's why I made the series. That's why I usually offer free coaching and advice whenever I can, whenever people ask for it. So anyway, you guys have a great night. Feel free to like, subscribe, whatever. I was kind of hoping that this 6-hour stream we would end in Masters 2, but Masters 3 players are better than I thought, right? They're not as easy to beat. So if you're a Masters 3 player and even a Diamond 1 player, you're pretty good. You're not as easy to beat as I was expecting. And just one AU takes a little bit more than an A click to defeat a Diamond 1 plus player. So be proud of that. Alright. You guys have a great night. And I'll probably stream tomorrow night. So we'll next stream we'll try to fill this bar up to Masters 2. And then it'll be almost the final journey to Masters 1. I forgot to check what Masters 2 MR is. I'm gonna imagine Masters 2 is probably like 4.5k. It's gotta be somewhere around 4.5k. Masters 1's gotta be around 4.7k. If Masters 1's around 4.7k, then you're pretty much like a hop, skip, and jump away to Grandmaster. Oh, Grandmaster went up. It was like, but yesterday Grandmaster was 4.75 around there, and now it's 4.8. Not bad. Yeah, it's actually. Maybe by the time we're done, Grandmaster will be 4.9. Remember, these guys, you don't trust them. Don't trust this MMR. You go and look at some of these guys, you know, always gonna see a loss streak. This is what happened to their MMR. Right? They took a little bit of a loss streak. So real entry Grandmaster MMR is this one in Contender, not the bottom of Grandmaster. The only reason you look down here is to see how many slots are open. 5. So anyway, alright. Fair, you had a few GM level players in there too. Yeah, I did. I wish I could drop the shackles and play them, but we'll get there. When we get to Masters 1, I feel like after I get the Masters 1, then we'll probably just play at max skill, okay? Because we're trying to get Grandmaster, right? So no longer holding back. So when we get to Masters 2, we'll probably actually have to play at maybe 70%. Right now I'm probably playing at about 50%. Maybe 40%. It's hard to know. Never really thought about it. But anyway, I could talk forever. I